Hi, friends. Happy Saturday. Hi, Mindy. So excited for hanging out and sprinting. Me too. Hey, Arlene. Very autumnal over here with the pavements not captivated, carpeted in golden leaves. I'm so jealous, but I am glad that it looks so nice over there. Hi. Really excited for a little spooky evening hangout. Heck yeah. I got my ghost fingers. Like spirit fingers? Now I got ghost fingers. Also, I should put on my candy corn ring. Really get seasonal over here. Hold on. All right. Kind of size this here. And have anything good that matches? Not really. I'll just do an orange and yellow. We got something that says, oh, it says kooky. I thought it said spooky, but it says kooky. Anyway, maybe I'll put it this way so you guys can read it. Kooky. I guess that's a good fitting thing. I've got a Peanuts headband. It's got Snoopy on them and pumpkins. And I got cool pumpkin TV earrings. Who knows where I got these? I have no idea. Hello. Hi, Vanessa. How are you? Hello. Hi, Lauren. Hello, Elijah. Cat. Hi, Stephanie. Eerie. Carpeted sidewalks would be captivating for Kelsi and me. I'm so sad. We don't have anything. There is a tree that has kind of these pinkish leaves on it, reddish pinkish leaves. But it's weird because it's hot here. So those leaves are changing on this one tree, but I don't know where the tree is getting its changes from, but it ain't the weather. Hi, Carmen. You look very 80s with that headband. Thank you. It's got a cute little bow. I thought I'd be all thematic, and I am in my pajamas, but my fancy Halloween Saturday pajamas, because I've already done my exercise and I've already showered. And I did my errand, which was going to the post office to mail my cards, my Halloween cards. I did that a little bit late, but I still did it. So, on the pajamas, in case you guys want to know what's on them, there's black cats and I think they're all witches, right? Yeah, like these pinup witches, like they look like in a pinup style, like fancy pretty witches kind of thing. Howdy, happy chocolate cupcake. What? Why can't I read? Happy chocolate cupcake day, happy meatloaf appreciation day, and happy no beards day. What do they got against beards? Why is there a no beards day? Beards, no beards, everybody's welcome. It's so weird that there's a no beard day, but hey, there's all kinds of days for everything. I'm sure there is a beard day as well. Meatloaf, I love. I didn't used to like it growing up. The name is very unappealing, but then I actually had meatloaf. Paul has a really good meatloaf recipe. It's very basic, but it's good. And I'm like, damn, this is what meatloaf is? It's just like meat and you put ketchup on it. I'm like, this is good. And there's onions in it and stuff and seasoning, but whatevs. I like meatloaf now as an adult. I did not like it growing up. Hi, Matthew. Thanks for hanging during cartoons earlier. I am so excited, guys. I am going on a trip, so there's not much planned for next week if you're doing Halloween-a-thon with us and you're expecting sprints and stuff. There won't be sprints, but I bet there will be watch parties because our lovely Travis and our lovely Froggy, aka Carly's her real name, I call her Froggy, they have been playing freaking boatloads of watch parties on the Halloween-a-thon Discord. So thank you times 1,000 to both of them. And I'm sure they may or may not, but I think they will end up playing things while I'm gone. But yes, I'll be kind of in and out. I will be in the Discord though, but I'm leaving on Wednesday to go visit Cameron. Yes, Cameron, the mayor of Halloween-a-thon town, Cameron Cheney, and also my friend Benjamin. I'm so excited. I'm so freaking hyped. So yes, they live up north, so it will be more fall than here. And I am excited about that. Stopping in to say hi, watching an expose on an Ed Gain show that isn't factual. Oh yeah, I heard about that. If you're talking about the new show, if that's what it's referencing. Actually, I'm sorry. Why can't I read today? After, I'll be reading The Spirit Bares Its Teeth. That's a cool name, Tracy. It's about to storm. Temperatures drop to 73 Fahrenheit. Let's see what the temperature is here today. We went on a walk this morning, so Paul and I woke up early. I'm about to choke. We woke up early, got my exercise over with, went to the post office, showered, ate breakfast, got all ready, played cartoons. So it's been a busy day, but it's been a very productive Saturday. I'm just curious to tell you guys the kind of weather we're having here in Louisiana. Where are you, weather app? Here you go. Currently, it is... I hate you. I hate you, Louisiana. It is currently 86 degrees. The low today is 74. Bitch ass. Oh, so sad. I need to go. I need to go and visit Cameron and Benjamin sooner rather than later. What does it feel like, though? What's the feels like temperature? Real feel? Guys, real feel is 96 degrees. You're killing me. You're killing me. But I'm glad your temperature dropped a little. I'll be appreciating Meatloaf when I go see Rocky Horror. That is my favorite scene of the movie, is the Meatloaf song. Hoppa-tootie, Hoppa-tootie. Hi, Melissa. YouTube doesn't like my comments today. No! Is it erasing them? I don't know why it does that. That really, really gets me annoyed. I didn't know there was Rougarou Fest happening this week. Oh man, I'm missing out. That's so cool. That's something me and Kat should check out, since I'm guessing it's in Louisiana. Since the Rougarou is our local cryptid. If you guys are into cryptids, speaking of cryptids, plug of some friends, Jason from Jason's Weird Reads and Crystal from the channel Fiber Artsy. Wait, okay. I was about to say, I was like, I only see one finger. I was like, where's my other finger? It's on the other hand. It was confusing me. Anyway, I was like, one of my fingers is missing. I'm unhinged and nothing's even happened. But anyway, I am excited because Rougarous is a part of like a cryptid lore, I guess, and there's going to be a cryptid readathon again. It's happened, I think the last 2 years it happened, but I definitely did it last year. But anyway, there's going to be a cryptid readathon. Jason from Jason's Weird Reads and Crystal from Fiber Artsy are hosting it. So woo! Excited about that. So if you like cryptids, I love Mothman. Mothman would be my favorite, but he's not a local cryptid to me. You could read about any cryptids. It doesn't have to be a local to you cryptid, but also apparently there is a Frogman cryptid that I need to look into because I just watched the movie called Frogman, played by Froggy, our good friend, aka Carly. It's 50 degrees here. I'm in Canada though. I won. Wait, what's that freaking mermaid song where it's like, I wanna be where, oh yeah, I wanna be where the people are, but instead, I wanna be where the fall is. I wanna see leaves falling, rolling around in piles of leaves. Up where they fall from the tree. Just forget it. It's terrible. It's so bad. It's 86 on the North Shore, but breezy. It was breezy a little bit this morning, but not a lot. And I was sweating. And then I had to go to the post office, and I wanted to go right away, so I was still kind of sweaty. And I was like, this is gross. I shouldn't be here right now. But I really wanted to get over there before they closed because I needed stamps. Hi. Been getting so behind with reading the past few days, so hopefully I can have some very productive sprints today. Now, I will warn you that there will be a lot of hanging out and chatting today because I haven't sprinted in like freaking 4 or 5 days, maybe longer. But I have been reading a lot, and I finally finished a book, and isn't a little feat either. Look at this chunker. I just finished the audiobook for this last night, so I have been productive. I've been chipping away slowly at this as I diamond paint, and I listened to the last little bit while I was cleaning, or trying to clean. I didn't really do super successful, but hey, Halloween by Duncan Ralston. Very enjoyable, 4 stars. Do I think it needed to be this long? No, but still enjoyable. I hope you do find time to read, though, but we will be chatting quite a bit, too. You and your inappropriateness. It's so weird how that happens. I know YouTube is, like, freaking insane. Like, what do you got against my friends, YouTube? Get out of here. Load today is 59. Yay, fall. I'm so happy for you. I wish it was like that here. It's killing me. I keep forgetting to tell you Evelyn loves your intro, and she gives you a big smile when you say hello. That made my day. I love that. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. That's so cute. Thank you, Vanessa, for telling me that. Feels like 54 degrees here on in Santa Fe, New Mexico. That's so cool. I'm so glad it feels good for you there. I just want it to. I don't begrudge anyone who has the nice weather. I just want it as well. It is about that series and Calmerix. I'm sorry, I'm so bad. This does true crime videos. She's nitpicking it. Ooh, the tea. I'm all up for tea. I am doing great. How are you doing, Seth? I'm obsessed with your earrings. Thank you. I wish I could tell you where I got these, but I feel like I got these at a local place. Not in Louisiana, but maybe on a trip. Almost like, I feel like it was an artist booth or something. Because these are, like, different than most of my earrings. Like, if you look at them, they're just kind of designed different. But it kind of is giving Halloween 3 vibes, if you guys have seen Halloween 3. Yeah, that's what these remind me of a little bit. And Halloween 3 is not my favorite, but I do love these earrings a lot. And there is, even though this is kind of a light blue, there is orange in here. And orange and blue are complementary colors. Even though this is very, very light blue, almost kind of bordering on green. But since this is kind of light blue, I went with a kind of darker blue, but still orange headband. So there's orange everywhere, connecting all the pieces together that I'm wearing. Sorry, I can't get this back in. Where'd you go? Okay. Whew. Girl, earring problems. Jeez. I mean, anyone could have earrings, so earring problems. What's the word again? Leaves. Leaves. What's that word again? Leaves, up where they fall, up where they sway in the wind. That doesn't even go. We were supposed to get rain this evening. Oh, 35 to 40% chance. I love the chatting too. Don't worry. I come for the sprint. Stay for the chatting. I'm so glad. But we will be sprinting, and I'm excited about, I do have daytime ambiance picked out for the beginning, since it's morning where I am. And then we'll switch to evening ambiance as we go. I do plan to go to at least 10, 10:30, 11, somewhere in that range. Originally, this was going to be sleepover night. Just warning anybody that came for the quote sleepover. But life circumstances, I'm really not in the mood to do an all-nighter. Even all my peeps who would join me were like, I don't feel like doing an all-nighter either. I did have my friend Mike say after work and his movie, he was going to go to this movie showing of Rob Zombie's Halloweens, both of them, that he would join me, but like, I was like, nah, I'll just do like a casual all-day sprint, and it's still going to have sleepover slumber party vibes, because I'm in my pajamas, we're hanging out all day, we're chilling, we're relaxing, and you'll still have like the little sprinting bits to extra relax, if that makes sense. I hope no one's too bummed, but we'll save the sleepovers for old school April. I promise you we will have another sleepover for old school April. I do like Halloween 3, but it's not my favorite, and it's so weird that everyone wants to sleep with that guy right away, and I don't understand it. Anyway, we are going to sprint. We might even go kind of quickly to a sprint, because I want to do some straightening up of my sticker area so I can get to crafting again, and then just mess it up again. My latest obsession is my Halloween journal, And not only am I doing my own prompts for Halloween-a-thon, we created journal prompts this year, and it's my favorite edition that we've ever done. Erin was a big inspiration for that, my friend Erin. But in addition to, so here's our journaling prompts on the printable. I've done the first 4, and obviously I still have the last 2-week ones to do. But in addition to that, I'm participating in another journal challenge, and it's more of like an art journal kind of challenge. And that one is run by Kia Creates. You can find her on Instagram. She also has a YouTube, and she's got an Etsy shop and like a store. She's a really talented artist. So some of the prompts, just to give you examples, there are the colors of autumn, leaf motif, October bingo, which I don't like my October bingo spread because I already had multiple bingo pages in this book and I didn't need to make another just for the challenge, but I did, which was silly because it's just kind of like a repeat. Like I did all these already. It's silly anyway. But the last 4 that I made, I'm obsessed with, and I kind of want to keep working ahead. Like I'm working far ahead. So the prompts that I did last that I love, and then some prompts I really didn't like how the pages turned out, but pumpkins and polka dots, I didn't like how that one came out. Leaf motif, I didn't like that one either. But apple orchard, moonlit, and starry, bats and cats, and spooky stripes, I'm obsessed. So here's my moonlit and starry and my apple orchard. So it's like kind of like a creepy apple orchard. There's like a razor blade and an apple. And this is by Kia Creates herself. This little came on one of her printables. So did this sticker here that says abundance. And some of the other, like this came from Kia Creates, this came from Kia Creates, this is apples, it came from Kia Creates. But look at moonlit and starry. I made this background. It looks like the sky. It legit looks like the sky. On my Patreon, I showed progress pictures. I don't think I've ever been more proud of a freaking thing I've made because I inked this. So this is blended like ink, distressed ink. It has, I think it's 3 different colors merged together. It's a very light blue, a mid blue, and then a black. And they're actually, no, there was 3 blues and a black, but one of the blues kind of blended in. So after I inked the background separately, then I also put water on it, and these inks get like a special effect with water. So it kind of gives it like these blob looks every now and then, but it gives it dimension in my opinion. And then I splattered it with white paint. And then like I put a moon and some stickers, and this sticker purposely does not, it like kind of is 3D almost. Anyway, then I put bats, and then I made my own tag. And on the back of the tag, since the prompt is moonlit and starry, so yeah, it's all fancy and formal on the front with this pair of hands and stars. And there's gold that matches the gold in the sticker. There's gold in the thread. But on the back, I had to make it more me, so if anyone likes Aqua Teen Hunger Force, there's an episode where they kind of mess up Carl's car and they write the moon rules #1. And Carl's like, who wrote the moon rules #1 on my car with a key? Anyway, he's, I think, from Jersey or something. I can't do the accent very good. But anyway, I put that tag there, but on the back, it's like a secret little funny haha. I didn't want to mess up the page with something jokey since it's such a pretty, I never really make pretty things usually, but that one came out pretty. I'm so proud of it. I'm so freaking proud of it. And then Spooky Stripes, I definitely worked ahead. That's not even till like, I think 2 days from now. But I was like, oh, trying to come up with something. I just did washi tape up the top, but I love how it came out. And then Bats and Cats, it looks like there's not a lot going on here, but this took so long. So there's a background page, then I crumpled some orange paper and I inked the edges and the crumpled parts. Then I tore this yellow part and I inked it and crumpled it. And then this is a pocket. So this kind of cat bat sits in the pocket. And so it's supposed to look crumpled is the point. And then I got these 90s looking cats and bat pictures from a printable I got, and I kind of organized them along the edge there. This came from, where is it? This bat, where are you? Come on. This bat came from Grabby, but I cut out a orange and then a yellow border. So there's an orange border first, then a yellow border, and it's 3D. So there's like a sticker that is a poofy sticker. back that I put on it, so it kind of sits off the page. Then I've got stickers all around. It says bats and cats, and oh yeah, and I put this cool freaking bat thing up here. I know it's hard to see with the glare, but I'm obsessed. It's like my favorite thing I've ever made. That and the star page, and even the washi page, which is really nothing. It's just putting rows of washi up. I'm like, I love the last 4 pages. I'm so proud. I can't believe I made it. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm sorry I'm bragging about my own journal. I'm so sorry. I'm obsessed with it. I'm so glad we added journal prompts in next year, guys. I've already decided I'm bringing back the journal prompts for Halloween-a-thon next year, and I'm going to do a minimal one, which is going to be the weekly ones that we have now. So basically, we'll have one a week option for the easy option. Then I'm going to do a more hardcore option where it might be, I don't know if it's going to be 2 a week or maybe even 4 a week, optional. But I'm going to definitely do an option for more next year. I hope to do some reading, paint by numbers, and watch Clown in a Cornfield if there are enough sprints. If not, that is cool. I love chatty bits. We were going to go to a sprint right now, but then I got obsessed with showing you guys my journal. I'm doing good. What is your favorite horror movie of all time? I would say Hellraiser would be my number 1. But I do have a list of my top 20 on my channel, somewhere on my channel. Halloween 3 grossed me out when I saw it. Haven't watched it since. Hi, Chelsea. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm excited it's Saturday. Jamie Lee found the same actor irresistible in The Fog. I know she slept with him within 2 seconds. Thank you so much, Tracy. Oh, thank you, Amanda. I'm very, very proud of it. Thank you, Ash. I have those same witch pajamas you do. You should take a picture in them. We should have a same pose and put our pictures side by side so it looks like we're having a sleepover. I am going to try to buy matching pajamas with Cameron and Benjamin, but I still have to go to Walmart and I might not be able to find the pajamas. We'll see. Kat is saying hi to Christine, and Christine is saying hi back. How's your weekend going so far? Mine is awesome. I'm so excited it's the weekend. Work killed me this week. If you guys were on the Halloween-a-thon Discord and I've been MIA, I am so sorry. My brain has barely been functioning. And what I've been doing to get through is crafting, obviously, when I'm not working, doing the journal stuff. If you weren't unhappy with some artwork, how would you really love the good ones? That's creativity. That's true. And again, I think a lot of it is trial and error, because a lot of this journal is I'm doing things out of my comfort zone, and trying things I've never done before. Like this kind of a spread here with the leaves, that's not really my usual style, with a background and a square background in the middle, and that's not really, this is more my style, with sticker bombs and then fill up the entire page kind of thing. That's my usual style, kind of. The pumpkin and polka dots, I just didn't like how dark the polka dots are, but I even added more to try to like it a little bit more, and I do like it a little bit, tiny bit more. But anyway, I just hit myself in the face with it. But everything else I like. Just a few. I do like the colors of autumn, but I messed up on the inking, and there's a part where I almost broke the paper here. You can't see it on camera, but in person you can see it a little bit. Otherwise, this would be almost really enjoyable for me to look at. Otherwise, I'm it could have been better. Thank you so much, Stephanie. That book looks so cool. So yeah, basically this is just a composition notebook, every 2 pages glued together, so it's a little bit sturdier, and also there's not as many pages to fill up because your book would break if you're going to put as much stuff as I'm putting in it. And then also every 2 pages, in addition to being glued together, they also have washi tape on the edges to help keep them together even more. So in the beginning of the journals, a lot of readathon stuff, like my books that are options to read, my watch list here, and everything I have watched has a sticker on it so far. Then also more information about my movies on my list. Then all my roles, when I did the roles at the beginning, and then I just go in and match whatever prompt to, if I watch or read something, I go through my list of prompts that I had gotten from playing through my board at the beginning and see what fits and write in what fits with what prompt here. And again, then our own journal pages, which for Halloween-a-thon, it was do a Halloween-a-thon spread. So I did a whole first week recap of the first week. And then randomly I put my favorite beer labels in here. And then it was your favorite horror movie icon or Halloween icon. I made one about Hellraiser. Then about a Halloweeny movie. Freaking this thing, my hair's getting stuck. I did Something Wicked This Way Comes over here. That was our third week prompt. And then the candy prompt, which I did a whole candy. I do like this page a lot. I did a whole candy corn spread with actual candy corn I ate that was gifted to me by Kat. So that was the wrapper. So it's kind of like semi-junk journal, semi-art journal, semi-readathon documentation. So far, so good about the weekend. How about you, Christine? Just finished my candy corn page this morning. I can't wait to see. Just want to chill today. I'm tired from this week. I hope your first day of the new job went good, Christine. I hope it was not too stressful. Thank you, Mindy. I am still reading Pet Sematary. Been busy with work, so hopefully this weekend I can read some. I know I am actually about to get a haircut, guys, so it will not look like this much longer. It is the longest it's ever been, I think maybe in my life. I'm gonna get, I think, 2 to 3 inches cut off this weekend so I could dye my hair. I don't want to use up too much dye. I want 1 box to be enough, which even 2 inches off, it's gonna be a stretch, but I do box dye. So, and plus, it needs it. It's not really super healthy on the ends. So anyway, my hair's getting stuck everywhere. It's okay. It's better now. It's the weekend and I only have 2 more work days and then I'm off for like 5 days in a row. Then I have 2 more, then I have 3 more work days and I'm off for another like 4 days. So yes, I'm not really working too much more for the rest of the month. And so I'm excited. But thank you. I appreciate your sentiments regardless. It is going to get better though. Gonna try to read a bunch of middle grade this weekend. I also need to nap today. I also might nap. I need to put some Jack O in the fridge. Oh, Jack O is so good. We definitely have more Jack O in our fridge right now. Thank you, Kat. Oh my god, I love it so much. I really want you to get into journaling because it's so like scrapbooking. It's kind of insane. Like you can put pictures in it and then we could like, well, you could scrapbook while I journal, but we should so have little crafting dates if you want because you making those bookmarks with me got me on a kick into the like working on this and doing more crafty stuff. So I'm very excited about it. I just love the way it looks so chunky like this and like textured. And I love now that this bat sticks out and then there's some of that thread sticking out. Anyway, I'm a freaking crafter. I can't believe I can do it. Anyway, I'm very impressed with myself because these are things I never thought I could do. Also, I'm currently reading this, The 31st Trick-or-Treater, and I've got some other things on the go, but today I'm going to start a new book, I think. And I think I'm going to start maybe Halloween Illustrated. So this is based on the movie. So the 1978 Halloween movie. This is the novelization, but it's just been basically illustrated and released in a new edition. So I think there's audio for this on YouTube by the Slash Tracks Network. So I think I'm going to listen as I read, but I also need something to listen to where I don't have to read along. So I might have to pick out one more thing, which I think for that will be, what's that candy book called? That dark book. Coral recommended this to me. What the frick is it called? Hold on, I'm looking at my spreadsheet. What is everyone else reading today before we go on our sprint? I'm looking up the title of the book that I'm thinking of starting. So this will be my read physically as I listen, but just listen will probably be, oh, here it is, Blood Sugar by Daniel Kraus. I've heard good things. So that will probably be audio only. Currently, I'm also reading Hobbs' Horrific Arts and Gifts. It's on KU, and that is my book club book for this month. Here's the, see it with the masks. That's the cover. So I'm in the middle of that, but I'm reading that on my Kindle. All right, you go in there. I'm scared to like hold the illustrated version. I'm scared I'm going to mess it up. I loved working on my cryptid collage and it came out so good. Yeah, I'm like so into like art journaling now. It's crazy. Oh my god, my stickers are from everywhere. I've been collecting stickers since I was in, well, I would say college. I was going to say high school, but I think it was college because I used to be a scrapbooker like Kat does. So I used to make a lot of scrapbooks and I even had like frames where you could frame your favorite pages like and put it on your wall. But But so I started collecting stickers back then, but over the years I also started buying stickers from Etsy. And then when I started to get into reading journaling, I had a lot of my stickers from my scrapbook days left over, and I just kept buying more. So a lot of them come from Etsy. Some like that are movies, like actual things I make into stickers. Like this pinhead's a sticker I made. This movie poster's a thing I printed out and made into a sticker. But some things are from Kia Creates, who does this journal challenge. She sells a lot of stickers, but she's in the UK. There's a great Etsy store called Paper Haunts. I actually could give you some names when we come back of some good sticker stores that I love and that are some of my favorites. And a lot of the places I like to get spooky stickers also have reading stickers or movie stickers, as in like kind of spooky movie related, like, oh, I'm watching scary movies, or scary movie club, or scary book club, and there's cute little ghosts on the sticker, that kind of thing. I think one's called Spooky Shake Studios. Is that what it's called? Spooky Shake Studios is one I really like. They, though, have bigger stickers that are more like individual versus sticker sheets. What you want to find, especially if you're going to buy on Etsy, are stores that will sell sticker sheets so you can get the most bang for your buck kind of thing. Ooh, they added more candy corn stickers. I'm going to heart those. Anyway, so the long answer is I can give you the names of the shops after the next sprint, but the short answer is from a lot of different places. I have read The Hellbound Heart, but I have not yet read The Scarlet Gospels, but I will soon. Well, maybe next year. I'm reading Welcome to Night Vale, Wacky, Weird, and Wonderful. That sounds awesome. I'm reading Night Shift. I think I need to take a nap because I have a late night ahead of me. Are you doing Rocky Horror tonight, Kat? Watch a movie or start a new book? Decisions. That's always hard. To me, it's easier to pick out, well, neither. But if you already have a list of movies to choose from, I would go with movies first and then the book. I don't know. I am reading I Found Puppets Living in My Apartment Walls. Same author, I believe, as The 31st Trick-or-Treater. Ben Farthing. I believe. He did all the I Found a Whatever in My Whatever. He does a lot of books with those kinds of titles. Reading The October King. I love that name. Reading Play Nice. That's by Rachel Harrison. I want to read that one. Rocky Horror tonight starts at 9. It's going to be a fun night, Kat. All right, guys. I'll be working on a short story collection by Gwendolyn Keist. It's been great so far. Awesome. It's so great to hear everyone's reading some really good sounding things. I don't know what I'll be watching. I've been in like a watching slump since I watched 9 movies last weekend. I think that was a little too many since I have been not reading as much since then. I mean, 9 movies in one little weekend's a lot. So here is the ambiance. I will share a link. I don't know. I might have used this last time we sprinted, but I really like how you could see daytime through the window. I think it's daytime. Anyway, I shared it in case you guys want to save it for your own use. We're going to do an hour. And let me get the banner up real quick. For me, it is, oh shit, what time is it? 1:34. So we'll go till 35 of the next hour. So for you, it might be 2:35. It might be 3:35. It might be 12:35, depending on where you live. If you live overseas, it could be at night. Ooh, The Midnight Club. If you mean by Christopher Pike, that book is sad. Oh, that book is so sad. The Haunting of Velkwood by her is my favorite this year. I really got to get to that. Jen loves that book too. I just caught up on The 31st Trick-or-Treater. It's so hard not to just finish the book. This is one of my favorite physical reads, The 31st Trick-or-Treater. Going off of what Tracy said, this is one of my favorite physical reads that I've read all year. Like, I am loving this book so much. I don't know if it's because the anticipation of wanting to read more, but I'm trying to just do a day at a time like you're supposed to, but either way, it's exciting that I'm loving it so much. The characters are so great, and this feels like a 5-star, but I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it and be wrong. Hi, Marie. I was at the restaurant with my grandpa. I hope your grandpa's doing well. I have that on my TBR, Melissa. That's exciting. I heard the strike is over somewhat. Yeah, I think Marie said she was able to mail some of her stuff out, and no one said anything at the post office when I gave over my international things, but they might not have seen it said Canada. Either way, I'm excited. I hope the strike does, end soon for those poor Canadian peeps. All right, guys. Oops, I talked for too long, but an hour from now, I will see you guys later. Good luck or good relaxing, whatever you want to do. Do, 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 do. Come back. I got mesmerized by watching this ambiance. It's so relaxing. I freaking love it. Oh gosh, I'm big. Okay, there's better. My ghosts. Kind of matches the vibe for today. Man, that is positioned perfectly today. This mask back there, it looks great. I'm just looking at my background and I'm like, looks good. Kinda. Oh gosh, my hair. Gotta get this cut correctly. Oh. Let's scroll up. Where did I leave off? We were talking about some Canadian mail issues. It's a rotating strike, so mail is going but slower, and at least it's going. I'm glad. At least it's a little going a little, whatever. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Hello. Hey peeps, hi Travis. Watch my found footage movie of the day. It was called The Darkest Dawn, and it was good. Now drinking some coffee and having a caramel apple. So I bought, speaking of caramel apple, I bought these Ghirardelli pumpkins, and it has 3 flavors of candy. Not sponsored, but caramel apple was one of them, which I'd never seen before, and then just milk chocolate. The blue ones were milk chocolate, and then 3 of them were only like 150 calories, and then this one had caramel filling in it. So Paul didn't have any because I kept having them, and he brought some in here, and he was like, "I'm gonna have some. You want some?" And I was like, "I'll just have one." And he's like, "Oh, but this and this and that." So anyway, I ended up having 3. But then I let him have the rest of the bag. And they're actually, I like every flavor. Every flavor is good. Call Me Chris did a very good episode after that, and when I finish The Spirit Bears Its Teeth, I think I'll read a bit for Whom the Bell Tolls to Settle My Brain. Made some snickerdoodle cookies! Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, I screamed that. That was exciting for me to think about snickerdoodles. Waiting for all these people to get here, then to cook for them, reading what I like how you're acting like you're like the butler. I'm gonna cook for these people. Reading wise, I'm reading Womb. Oh god, isn't that an extreme horror book? Yeah, it's pretty effed up but very good. I've heard a lot about it. Everyone and their grandma is doing like an extreme reading vlog. Maybe I should do one day. I mean, a lot of the things I read are extreme. Sorry, freaking pressing buttons. Extreme. I don't know. And I don't like books, like newer books that are labeled as extreme very much. I guess I could do a thematic vlog one day. I just don't think it'd be super fun. Maybe I would read Womb for that. I completed my sprint goal of getting fully caught up on the 31st Trick-or-Treaters, so now we're off to a great start. Yay! I hope you're liking the book still. That is what I accidentally banged into the keyboard, was the book. I just have to read today's. I caught up yesterday. I was behind 2 days. So last night I caught up with those 2. And I could have, because it was after midnight, I could have read today's, but I was like, I'll wait till the morning. So it's not very long, I don't think, this next chapter. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, it's only... Jeez. No, it's so hard when it's only this few pages at a time. It's like 6 pages. Ugh, I want to freaking keep reading. It's so hard to wait. I played Pokemon ZA the entire time. I might read later. Yeah, all I did, in case you guys were wondering what I did, I just organized stickers and like cutouts. And when you're a crafter, man, it's so hard to figure out where to put everything. And I literally, this is my 2nd time this week organizing, maybe even my 3rd time this week. And every time I work on anything, like another page on the journal, it gets messy again. And it's so annoying. And I don't know what to do to fix it. Basically, whenever Paul and I move, which we're hoping again is next summer, I've decided I'm going to get a new desk. Because this desk that I'm using to stream right now, it's great for looks. And oh my god, it does what I need it to do for, I'm sorry, I'm banging into things. It does what I need it to do for my work, you know, but in terms of crafting, it would be useless. It's too tall, and Paul already said he might take this desk, and then the desk he's currently using, my dad gave us, so we'll just give him back the desk. It's like I think it's called a drawing table, like it tilts. It's for like I think it's for people who like draw maps and stuff or just draw things because you can tilt it upwards towards you. But for crafting, I don't think that would be very good. It can go flat-ish, but anyway, he says he feels like scared every time he leans on it, like it's gonna break because of the mechanism that makes it lean. And anyway, you guys don't need to know all these boring ass details, but the point is I need a crafter's desk, which is like long as hell, has space underneath, which at least my desk does have good space underneath to store shit, but I need more craft storage space underneath. And I would love to have enough room to display my monitor for work, my laptop for work, but also I've got like a book display that kind of juts out a little bit, and I still want that on my desk. I just want it to where I also can use like the majority of my desk for crafts instead of doing it on my horrible ass kitchen table, which it's circular, but there's a part where you can like fold down part of it and it becomes square. That part a square edge. That part freaking sucks because if you're working near there, you're like working on a tilt where it's supposed to, go downwards. Anyway, it's shitty. So every time I work, it's like there's shit everywhere. It's like, well, I have nowhere to put everything. Everything's fallen, like in here too. Oh, anyway, I need a new desk. I don't even know how I got on that tangent, but I need a new desk. Oh yeah, because what I did, I just organized for freaking an hour. Yo, just got home from work, ready for Oktoberfest and whatevs. Hell yeah. I don't know if tonight is a drinking night. I can't remember. I really can't remember, but that would be nice. I also ate a little bit of candy because, of course, ain't nothing wrong with candy. Hell yeah. Hope everyone is doing well, Bobby. Perfect autumn day in Maine. Oh, I'm so jelly. I have been watching cool things, and this morning I finished reading the Bellwoods game. And I love it a lot. See, I do have the audio for the Bellwoods game, and that could be a contender of a book I just listen to without having the book in front of me. I did say I was going to do Blood Sugar, but that's more of like a dark kind of read. It'd be kind of fun to read a middle grade book, which I believe the Bellwoods game is middle grade. I'm so glad you loved it. Hi, Tanya. I love your earrings again. Thank you. If you want to see them close up, they're little pumpkin TVs. And I don't think I got these online. I think I got them somewhere in person, so I can't tell you where. Because usually I like to shout out where I have gotten my earrings from, but these I think I just found somewhere, like on a trip or something. Treat yourself. This is like my motto. Treat yourself. It has gotten me into a lot of trouble. My motto has gotten me into a lot of trouble on my own. Decided to start the audiobook of Dracula. Ooh, no spoilers. I've been meaning to get to it forever. Tim Curry narrator is what drew me to start. I love Tim Curry, and I don't have any spoilers to give because I don't know anything about the actual book Dracula. I do need to still read Dracula and also Frankenstein, but to be honest, in terms of what I'm more excited about, story-wise would be Frankenstein, but narrator-wise would be Tim Curry for Dracula, because, Tim Curry took Francis for a walk, and made some tea. We love Francis. Read some and ate some food. Fast food. I had a big breakfast, and we're going to have burgers later, so I'm trying not to snack too much in between. Paul just left for work, so that means I'm, left to my own devices to maybe eat poorly. We'll see. But I really don't want to snack if I'm going to have a big-ass burger. I don't like 98% of my husband's friends, so it's a chore, but making homemade mac and cheese, so I'm excited for that. Well, that's still at least fun, is that you get to have some good food or an excuse to make good food, but I'm sorry you don't like their friends. That sucks. It sucks a lot. I ate soup and listened to Nancy Drew, the witch tree symbol. Was that good? Or is it good so far? Womb is extreme, but I would say it's on the lower end in my opinion, and I have read way worse. Yeah, if you read, remember how you read that John Athan book? Those books are extreme, in my opinion. Whenever anyone says, what is that book that everyone likes? Gone to See the Riverman. Whenever anyone talks about that book about being super extreme, I'm always like, I didn't find it that extreme. I mean, it was a little extreme, but not really. Paul's texting me galore. It's like, you just left here. How much could you have to say? It's like many paragraphs. Oh, there's clouds. Oh, I gotta move the car out. to get rain. Oh, there's a pumpkin patch thing set up, but it's not a true pumpkin patch. Anyway, he's giving me updates, I guess. You should not be texting and driving. Oh, he's saying we could go look tomorrow after breakfast with my parents. We could go look down at the pumpkin patch and the skeletons. There's a house that has all these skeletons, and I think somebody shared pictures, like a meme of it. So there's this meme because it's skeleton version of the Coldplay scandal that happened with the two people having an affair. So that is a house in New Orleans that has all full of skeletons, and they have like political funny messaging and pop culture messaging. Anyway, if you ever saw any pictures of a house full of skeletons with all these funny things, it's in New Orleans in like the rich area. Nice, Marie. I'm broke, so I can't get it yet. No. Did the washing up and prepared for bed. Time for a drinky. Hell yeah, a drinky. Drafting table. Yes, I'm so sorry. That is the perfect word. That is the exact word. Drafting table. I knew it was something like that. What are some examples of extreme? I don't get bothered by much except maybe gratuitous SA and abuse, like The Girl Next Door made me feel awful, though I respect what Ketchum was doing. To me, I do feel like that's more of an extreme book, and that's why modern extreme that has no message, I don't know if I respect it like I would. I do respect The Girl Next Door. Like old school extreme is so different to what is considered extreme today. For instance, like one of my favorite books ever that I read last year, The Light at the End by Skip Inspector, was like the first splatterpunk book. And splatterpunk was like the kind of first iteration of extreme in a way. But now that is so different today because splatterpunk used to almost always have some kind of political or societal message, whereas today I feel like extreme horror writers are writing to either gross out and or like freak people out, like disturb people, essentially, if that makes sense. So it's almost like just trying to get a rise out of people. So to me, the reason I don't like reading it as much is because it feels inauthentic. It's just trying to cash in on a gimmick, kind of. That's kind of like wrestling talk, but that's kind of how it feels to me. There have been good extreme books, quote, but I can't even think of off the top of my head a modern one that I could say that I loved. Dropman's Table. Yes. Drafting Table. Yes. Everyone knows it but me. And my voice sounds funny today. My lymph nodes feel funny. Not good. I gotta travel to see my boys. I better not be getting sick. I'm always thinking I'm getting sick, though. I'm basically like a hypochondriac. Listen to my audiobook, The Butcher's Masquerade, and did paint by numbers for a couple of more of the colors. Cool, Mindy. Just finished The Captive by Kit Burgon. If you like the movie Abigail, you might like this one. Ooh. Manifest that crafting space, Kelsi. I actually looked up an article, Eleanor, about like if you're gonna go shop at IKEA, different things you could buy there to make your ideal crafting space. So yeah, it was called, the article, it's on the website Jennifer Maker, designer, DIY, crafts projects, the best IKEA craft room tables and desk ideas. So I'm kind of manifesting it, considering I am literally like looking up stuff and I'm like, ooh, this could be a good setup for me. But again, these people, like, that's like an island setup where they've got like this island but storage behind. Anyway, I need something more like, not like that, more like, this one's a good start, but even there was a better one. Hold on. There was one that was like this one. So see how it's like a L shape, and then they've got a space just for like their monitors, which I could use for work. And this area I could use for actual freaking crafting. And look how much storage desk drawers are there. And this area down here, like, I almost want to replicate this exact thing. I'd still need a lot of space in whatever room this goes in, but if we move, I could like kind of envision that and make it like save a space for it, essentially, instead of having to redo this whole room and find a space that would work in this room. Plus, it would just be another thing to move, to have to move later in terms of buying something new. As much as I love the story of the Bellwoods game, it is one I definitely recommend reading in print. The illustrations are gorgeous. You know what I should do? I should actually see if my library has a physical copy so I could read along and listen. That would be a good thing to bring on my trip. I should go to the library. I'm running out of time, though. You can find Kelsi earrings at Witchwood Bags. Oh, really? You Googled these? Witchwood Bags. Everyone, I'm reading some Edgar Poe. I try to read him every October. Edgar Allan Poe for the win. Very gothic vibes. The John book was way worse and disturbing than Womb, but hey, there's Peen Destruction. Peen Destruction! Please don't unsubscribe. I just got an old copy of the Witch Tree symbol. Amanda, how is it? Gone to see the Riverman was not extreme to me either. I was surprised it was just I know, to me it was normal too. I was like, everyone was like, this is so extreme. And when I read it, I was like, if the one thing between the siblings was the main thing that made it extreme, I was like, shit, then all I do is not all I do. Then I read a ton of extreme, because that's in a lot of books I've read. But I didn't think hardly any of that was extreme. Wait, what's in New Orleans? Oh, the Skeleton House. Yes, it's in New Orleans. Yes. Isn't that funny? One of my vlogs, I think it's last year's vlog? Either last year or the year before, when I was doing Halloween vlogs, I documented the outside of that house, like in a montage. Because Paul and I went there and stopped, and I got out and filmed, and so there is a vlog I have with footage, but again, it was from a past year. They redo it. It seems like they redo it to be more relevant year after year, kind of thing. Just started Dark Corner by Brandon Massey, Vampires in Rural Mississippi. That sounds fun. I really like it so far. It takes place in Amish country, which is one of my favorite settings. That is so fun sounding. Cows is the one I see everyone reading. Oh, I have read Cows. Now that is more of like gross out horror to me than extreme. Like I was never scared. It was weird. It was almost like weird fiction mixed with gross out scenarios. And I would not suggest you read it. I have read it for you, so you don't have to. Tons of mentions of shit in the book. I don't know if you want to read that. That's why I'm liking Womb. It actually has a good story. Yeah, extreme books with a story, I don't mind. But if it's just extreme to be extreme, Tender as the Flesh is one I want to read, though. I do want to read that one, and that one has a message and a story, I think. I own that one. I still haven't read it. That's how I felt about Monster, the Ed Gein story on Netflix. It just felt exploitative. Yeah, you got to be careful. You don't have to be careful, but if you don't like consuming that type of thing, then you got to be careful what you do consume so that you're not, partaking in things that you feel like are exploitative. I mean, I just feel like extreme horror. It's not that it's exploitative. It's that I just don't enjoy it. It's like, it's not sincere. It just feels like cheap, if that makes sense. But yeah, the same thing like you're talking about. Kind of feels cheap. I feel the same about extreme horror movies. They are getting more and more absurd. Yeah, I'm very picky about newer horror. Now, there's a lot of indie gems out there and stuff, but I'm just not as well watched when it comes to newer horror. I really got to get back on the ball. But it's so hard when I've got so many old horror movies to still experience for the first time that I'm kind of more apt, if I had to choose between an older or a newer movie I haven't seen, I will actively choose the older one, if that makes sense. That's just how I am. I'm more of like into vintage stuff. I don't know why. I don't try to be that way, but it is what it is. Love Tender as the Flesh. I think Exquisite Corpse is considered extreme. It is considered extreme, and I've read that one, and I loved that one. Now, that one, I guess, I would say, yeah, that one was extreme. That one had a lot of scenes that it was hard to read, but also had a message and poignant things in the book, and it was so beautifully written. So it's kind of like a weird scenario of a book to where the language was poetic and beautiful, but the situation and scenarios being described were disgusting and horrible and scary as well. But more on the disgusting side. Thank you. I like it. I like how kind of different colors the ghosties are in the background. Luckily, I put so many backgrounds in my StreamYard database or whatever last year, maybe even 2 years ago, and I have so many to choose from. So every time I go to do another sprint or set of sprints, I'm like, ooh, what should I choose as my background today? So I try to, rotate it, and I try to remember what I've used this year already and use different ones. But sometimes I might be repeating backgrounds and I don't mean to. Poppy Z Bright, phone auto-correcting me. Oh, I know what you meant. Did I accidentally read Poppy X Bright? I meant Poppy Z Bright as well because I know the author's name. I haven't watched the Ed Gein show. I know my friend from college, Tobias, is in the last episode as Richard Speck, so curious to see him. He was in Hocus Pocus as a teen, stole the kid's shoes. That is so amazing! Oh my god. He stole the kid's shoes. That is so cool. So wait, was it one of the bullies then? If he stole the shoes? Which bully was he, if he's one of the bullies? The blonde-haired one or the one with the ice on the back of his head? Or whatever it says. Or am I thinking of the wrong person who steals the shoes? That is so crazy, Bobby. That is exciting. He was the blonde! I love him! That's so cool! That you're friends with that person. That's so cool! Hey, Pumpkinheads. Hey, Jazz. I made it. I finished reading Twilight, and I'm now getting ready to roll for my next read and work on a Star Wars puzzle. I gotta work on puzzles. I haven't done that in a while, but I have no table area to do it. Really, it's hard for me to do more than one crafting thing at once. I am lucky I'm almost done my current diamond painting, but right now it's like all about journaling and diamond painting. And I think if I add in puzzles, like my brain maybe wouldn't explode. I think there's a slight chance it could, though. But I think there's a bigger chance that my freaking home would explode because there's no room. No space to do anything. A very nice guy. He was in some short films I wrote. That's so cool, Bobby. I love that. We acted in theater a lot. A really good actor. Yeah, it's funny because I've actually seen people dress like him and the other bully for their Halloween costumes. So that must be kind of cool that even though, that it's not like a huge role in the movie, I think it's kind of still pretty iconic to where people have dressed up like that character. So I think that's pretty amazing. I enjoy those Monsters series, but I can see the flaws and I can see the problems with them. Yeah. Me either, so I'm sitting on the floor. Oh my god, that is so my life. Except, whenever I sit on the floor too much, my back starts killing me. It's like, I'm in my 30s now. Cry. What's up? I just got home. Crystal! Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. It's Saturday. I hope you're having a great one. Did you know Twilight will be in theaters the week of Halloween? I didn't know that. Now I want to watch Hocus Pocus again. I haven't watched it this year. I try to spread out my watches. Like the ones I used to watch every single year, I try to make it like every other year or every 2 years now, which is hard. So this is not a Hocus Pocus year, which sucks, but whatever. He has really embraced being a part of it, does some events in Salem this time of year, and genuinely is humbled by the fandom and very sweet to fans. I love that. That makes me want to support him. I always feel a bit weird watching shows about real-life serial killers. I know a lot of people like that stuff, so I never judge those people. And a lot of them still try to be respectful of the victims and stuff and all of that. So, but that's just not something I've ever been into. My 34-year-old back hates me. Yeah, when I was addressing my Halloween cards the other day, I had this whole area on the floor, on the couch, and I was like, oh, I was bent over, like, trying to find the stickers. Everything was everywhere, and I was literally at the end. Not only was my back killing me, but I was, like, screaming, because I was like, I just want to be done, because I wasn't organized, and so it was killing me. Just everything everywhere, and I was like, I can't take it, my brain's about to explode. It was horrible. Poor devs. I I too sit on the floor too much, and my 26-year-old back hates it too. I just think it's probably not good for anybody's back to be hunched over on the floor. I mean, I'm hunched over even in my computer chair, and I'm like trying to think of sitting up, but it's hard to sit that way. Like, it doesn't feel natural. Like, and also I feel very far away from you guys when I sit like this. Regal Theaters has been showing a vintage horror film every single night. Oh my God. Throughout the entirety of October, nationwide. If anyone here lives near one, I wish. I don't think I do. Wait, do we have a Regal? If we had a Regal and I've been missing out on this, oh my God. Oh my God, we do have one by the mall. Is that still open? I'm just curious if it would really be, because I didn't check that kind of. Oh, they are. It's Friday, October 24th. Screams Dracula. Corpse Bride. Paranorman. Screams Frankenstein. There's a Monday mystery movie. Yeah, Bride of Frankenstein, The Mummy, all kinds of. Oh my God, how did I know this? They're playing The Ring. Oh my God, I want to go see The Ring. And they are playing Twilight. Wait, are these in my area? Okay, wait, choose your location. Don't tease me. Yes. Oh my God, I want to see The Ring. I'm so excited. I didn't know this was happening. Thank you so much, Justin. I had no idea. I want to see what else they're playing. Hold on. Rosemary's Baby, Halloween 3, all of the Twilight movies. All right, and then basically that's it. The one I want to see or rewatch is freaking The Ring in the theater. Paranorman would be fun though too. Wolfman, man, Nightmare Before Christmas, Event Horizon, Tales from the Crypt, Demon Knight. What? There's so much good stuff. I'm sorry, I'm screaming. Oh my God, The Exorcist. Is that tonight? Yeah, it's today. Damn it. I wish. Oh my God, I would have totally. But I'm playing The Exorcist later in the month as a watch party. I don't need to go see it. I am so excited. I wish I would have known this sooner. Dude, wait until you're 48 and you just sneeze and your neck and back go wonky for a week. Oh no. They've shown Creepshow, Silver Bullet, The Fun House. Oh my God. Friday the 13th 3 in 3D. They've also played Candyman, Wes Craven's New Nightmare, Sleepy Hollow, Prince of Darkness. Holy shit. I've got to remember this next year and like literally do that all month long. That is so fun. And I can get shitty nachos. Oh, F yeah. I wonder if I could tell Cameron and Benjamin about this. Not that we have to go to a theater to see stuff, but that could be fun. I was looking at these things you can wear to fix posture and sit up straight. Otherwise, I might soon be the hunchback. Yeah, you know how they talk? I say they. I get these Instagram freaking targeted ads, and it must know things about me, and it's scary. But they're like, do you have a neck hump? And I was like, freak, I am getting a neck hump. I have it. Like this part in my spine juts out, and that's called apparently a neck hump. And yeah, I have it, or have the beginnings of it. Also, I do want to watch Good Boy, that movie with the dog. It looks so cute. That's actually a movie I think Paul would love. Heard Weapons is coming to HBO Max on the 24th. Super excited. I did watch it, not on HBO Max, but we rented it, and I was like, whatevs. It was worth it. I liked it. It was fun. I think something like Fincher's Zodiac approaches it the right way without sensationalizing it too much and focusing it on the right people as opposed to almost romanticizing the killer. I agree. I remember liking that movie. If I'm thinking of the same thing as you, Bobby. cough, my freaking annual or more than annual cough during sprints. Breathe. Don't die. I appreciate it so much. Oh my god, they're discounted too. Oh my god, $8 tickets. Oh, I need to go. Oh my god, you just ruined me. Because I really should be at home playing watch parties, not going to the theater to see watch parties. But damn, there's so many good ones. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have to look at this list with Paul. See, and I'd even go by myself, honestly, to get some shitty ass nachos. Tickets are at a discount. It's so great. I think we all have humps computer generation. My hump, my freaking neck hump instead of my lovely lady lumps or whatever. It's freaking dumb. Please excuse me. Easily amused. We're gonna do another hour. I love this ambiance. We're using it again because I just really like it. All right, so let's see. What is the time? 3:06 my time. By the time I get everything set up, it'll be 3:07. Thanks to Marie, I got the new Pokemon game. I went last night to the cinema. It was years ago that I last went before that. I need to go more. I usually don't like going because of people rustling and kicking your chair and talking, but I love the experience of seeing a movie on the bigger screen. I do like that, and I miss that. Marie says, Travis, you are welcome. We need good influences to make us buy fun things. Treat yourself. It's the way to live. Anyway, now we're going to go to sprints. Is it 30? Oh, yes. 1 hour from now, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Or have fun or have relaxation. welcome back. I was chewing ice. I'm so sorry. Get off of here, banner. And other thing. Oops. I will never learn. I will never learn how to do it. How did everybody do? I continued to organize my craft stuff and started planning my next spreads. I'll show you guys what I'm thinking about doing. Katrina, miss you. I hope you're having a good October too. I forgot I can do that now. It's always so fun. I played some Pokemon, now about to cook. Made it to chapter 16 of The Nature of Witches. I did not read, but I have a really cool idea for what I'm going to do for my next journal page. I think the prompt is, let's see. What is it called again? Wrong thing. Where is my preview window? Here we go. Where's my other preview window? Go to my other monitor. Why aren't you going? Ugh. Made it to chapter 10 in my Nancy Drew book. Watched the 500th episode of The Kill Count. I want to start The Pumpkin Princess and The Forever Night. Oh, yeah, I want to read that too. I can't get audio, though, until... Well, actually, that could be the book I listen to on the plane to go see Cameron. No! Sorry about your laptop. Finished reading the graphic novel Squad during that one. Did great reading Michael Wehunt's The October Film Haunt, which is already one of my favorite books of all time. It's scaring the liver. It's scaring the living shit out of me. I have to freaking check this out. Writing down the name. This was a reading sprint for me. I read some of I Found Puppets Living in My Apartment, Walls, and some of Fever Dream by George R.R. Martin. Hell yeah, Mindy. Are you liking The Nature of Witches, Marie? I made it about 1.5 hours into Dracula and finished a page of my new Spooky Snuggles coloring book. That sounds so cute. So I'm guessing it's like a cute-ass spooky coloring book. Hung with my kiddo most of the sprint. The weather is so nice that we had hung outside for a bit. That's so fun. Oh, I wish the weather was nice here. It is not. I know you guys are tired of me saying that. I'm so sorry. All right, finally, my window went over to the other computer. Good. I want to show you guys the backgrounds I'm thinking about while I show you what I printed out. Let's see if you guys even care. I don't know. Where's my journal folder? Here we go. I'm really excited. I'm definitely going to do, okay, so for one prompt, it's vintage Halloween or like Y2K Halloween. I'm going to go in between and do a 90s Halloween theme. And for my background, hold on, let me have it. I think, do I have a better version of this? What's this one called? Where are the buckets? So, like, I just, like, see all the papers I have and, like, the elements I have, and I get, like, ideas in my head of what I could do. So for the 90s Halloween one, I was thinking a little bit of this background. I'm going to, like, tear it in half, like, so you can see a little bit of each one. So this will be, let me share my screen. Window. Here we go. You can kind of see that. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Here it is. Really is not that big, but in terms of showing you. Ah, it got small. Anyway, you see that, like, weird looking colored living room? To me, that's, like, very weird colors, very kind of vintagey, like, kind of pop art, like, which is what I'm going for with this 90s theme. So half of it's going to be like torn horizontally with this background, and then I think the other background is going to be, where'd it go? This, because it's the 90s like boo buckets, if you guys can see that. Does it let me zoom? So like half and half. I was thinking I had different background colors of this. I definitely have a white one, but I don't want the white, I don't think. Maybe I'll print out both and see. But I could have sworn I had other, oh, there it is. I knew I had more. So blue, charcoal, beige, and white. I think I'm just going to go for the, oh, that's transparent. So I guess I would go for the, I could print it on purple then if it's transparent. Anyway, I've got like colored paper, but I don't think I want to use that because that'll be harder to cut or tear. We'll see. Anyway, one of those with the other background I showed you. And then I'm going to have this guy, I'm going to fussy cut him out with a little pink border. And he's going to be like in the corner and like kind of, he looks nostalgic to me. Also very pop art, which is what I'm going with the background. And with like the 90s pop buckets that are all neon. So, and then I might even have like a thought bubble or like three little thought things coming out. And it's like he's like reminiscing. I might even put like reminiscing or spooky nostalgia or something like in sticker letters. Then I'm going to fussy cut all of these out and either with a little white border or like paste them on colored paper and then put them in the background. I don't know yet, but some old 90s things like the makeup coloring sticks, like a mixtape, cassette tape, the old Disney logo for the 90s, warheads, bubble. I was trying to get stuff that matches the pink in here because I'm going to leave a pink, even though I'm cutting them out, I'm going to leave a pink border. And then some other 90s things like Ghoul-Aid, the Halloween-town pumpkin, Goosebumps, Are You for the Dark, the McNugget Buddies, a pink glow stick, monster candy. I had these Ziploc bags that were like special Ziplocs, vampire teeth, Beanie Baby. I had this Halloween bag. So anyway, that kind of stuff. And I printed out like this vintage witch cutout that some people had because the next page next to this is going to be a witch page. And I've kind of got that planned in my head too. It's going to have a little bit of a matching like 90s pop art background, I think, connecting with the 90s page because the 90s page will be here, the witch page will be here, kind of connected. So I was going to show you again. So I'm thinking that the witch one would have a little bit of maybe this graveyard. It's like from the same artist who I'm going to use the living room part from. Or I don't know if I want it to be like a tree or the outside because then the rest of the witch part is going to be torn like craft paper that's like beige. And it's going to be like the inside of the witch's cabin kind of thing. So I don't know what I could use for the outside. Maybe just like bats. Like maybe this actually would be good. And I'm probably not going to use the pumpkin part of it because I only want to use like a strip. And then the rest will be like the inside of the witch's whatever. And then I think I'm going to have a window that opens. You could see like a witch flying on a broom through the window outside. Then I'm going to have a cauldron cut out, but I'm going to make it so that you can flip it and see what's in the cauldron. And then I have like a whole bunch of like stickers that won't go, but I want to put it like in the cauldron. Then I want to also have like a wall of potions, and each one maybe you could like lift off and see the back could be like more stickers I want to use. I don't know. I'm trying to like, the whole reason I thought of it, I was like, I want to use stickers, but the stickers are not going to all look good together. So like I can make a scene, like it's the inside of the witch's like house, and then I could hide the stickers where you can like lift things off the journal page or flip things, you know, with so that the scene looks good from the outside, but I could see my kind of stickers that won't go when I flip things or pull things off. If I had like Velcro sticker stuff, that would be perfect for the potion bottles. Like I could even like print out a fake shelf to put on the craft paper. Because to me, the craft paper will look like the inside of her walls kind of thing in my head. I don't know if it will freaking turn out good, but that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, not that you guys wanted to hear all that, but that's what I'm thinking for my journal pages. Because it's witchy vibes and vintage Halloween, and those will go side by side in the journal. It's good, just some writing errors. Like, it's the third time that MC has really laughed in a long time. It's weird, people I know are characters in it, like Trevor Henderson, while Sadie Hartman interacts with the lead. Wow, it blends real and fiction. That's so fun. Making dinner while my dog brings me dirty clothes. That's so cute, Alicia. 2% away from finishing The Spirit Bares Its Teeth. Looking good for the happy ending I was hoping for. Yay! The idea of the book is good. Read more of Pet Sematary, getting spooky. Marie, I've had that book for a long time, but keep avoiding it for some reason. Inspired by creepypastas, it captures that subgenre's lore, building and the brand of weird creepiness perfectly. It's meta, but not obnoxious about it, like My Heart Is. Yeah, honestly, I'm in the minority, but I'm not a huge fan of My Heart Is a Chainsaw, because obviously that is very referential to horror movies, but it's almost distracting to me in a way. But I don't always love Stephen Graham Jones's writing style is all. Plus, it's set in the most Halloween-y looking state of all, Vermont, in October, so it has an element of coziness to it. Ooh. Finally done working at a football game. What's up? Hi, Jasmine. Paul's also working sports right now. He's working at a volleyball game. But I think he said he is estimating his first match won't even start till 5. It was supposed to start at 4, but delays. Same, the audiobook is included in the Audible Plus catalog right now, so I decided to read it since it's, quote, free. Oh, with Audible. That's such a great deal. Are these papers images you purchased and downloaded? Yes, the vintage fright backgrounds, which I was showing, that was like kind of pop art, that is from an Etsy shop. Like, we're talking $3. And I knew some of these prompts ahead of time that I wanted to have like more of a 90s thing. And this is a separate buy, and so are these ones. So again, I'm just like combining different elements of stuff I have and like thinking how I can use, because I think the thing that always stumps me is my vocal point. Did I say vocal? Focal point, and also my background. I always want to cover the plain background, because to me, my like go-to style is to sticker bomb. If I'm not going to sticker bomb and actually try to do something artistic, I need a background. So either something I print out because I can't draw, or I need to ink something. And I don't feel like inking again because my hands are just now clean after inking the entire sky I did the other day. Or I would totally ink something for the retro background, because that could work. But I just thought it would be cool to use like the Halloween pumpkin buckets that I've literally had, like that was purchased as well. I could actually send you, Eleanor, if you wanted, on the Corn Discord, because I could look it up on my Etsy, which store I got the pop art one from, which store I got the these from, and which store I got these drawings from. Because she had 2 sets of Halloween vintage things. She also had vintage Christmas, and she had, what else did she have? Does it say her shop name, or did I merge it into a different folder? Hold on. Where does her stuff go? Cutouts. I'm looking in the wrong folder, that's why. I must have deleted where it said all the download info, but I will tell you. One is called Vintage Frights Clip Art. That's where I got all these 90s looking backgrounds from, and the art of the specific stuff, like the Disney Channel logo, it just calls it Halloween. Hold on. Expand the folder name. Come on. Halloween-a-thon Nostalgia Night and Halloween Nostalgia Pack 2.0. Wait, is there 3 nostalgia things and I only looked at 2 of them? No, there's 2. Okay. Oh, and this one is called Neon Nightmares. Not that you could find that on Etsy by just searching those things, but you might be able to. All of them are from Etsy, if I had to remember correctly. And this one with the skeleton, I also used to do my bats and cats. I used images from that same pack. So I'm trying to actually use the things I've been digitally downloading and stuff. Making cards and listening to It's Watching by Lindsay Curie. That sounds fun. Forgot you were still on. Don't have to apologize. How are you? I'll be on for quite a while, till at least 10. Maybe a little later, but I'm guaranteeing till 10. It's about cursed media, a horror film, but does something very different with the concept I haven't encountered before. It gets me very excited every time I return to the book. That sounds so good. I'm so excited, and I wrote it down. I'm going to circle it so I don't get it mixed up with my crafting ideas. Hi, Tanya, says Marie. That will look so good with the bat background. I'm excited. Same girl, R.E. Heart is a chainsaw / Stephen Graham Jones. I'm sorry. I know it's not a popular opinion. I don't think you were in the minority. We had it as a book club pick back then, and I remember fighting for my life trying to convince peeps it was a good book. I know tons of people who love it. That's why I say I'm in the minority, because like out of a lot of the people I know who like it, I'm one of the few who doesn't like love it as much. Like I know Kat likes it, you like it, a lot of people like it. It's just not my favorite. You're welcome. I can actually send you the actual shop names. I just have to look at my Etsy order page, but I could do that when we go on a sprint. Oh, that would be funny. We should play the drawing game. I forgot what it's even called. Oh, did you message it to me? I was just going to go, in terms of your thing, I was actually going to just go solo today, Travis, unless you really wanted to join. But I was just going to go solo so that I could kind of be more casual and not be on as much because my throat hurts. Like, I didn't wake up with a sore throat, but the more I'm talking to you guys, and then also I was coughing during the sprint, the more something feels funny. And I know I'm always saying I feel sick on stuff, but I swear to you, like here, where the lymph nodes are, I can almost feel it. And very rarely does that happen unless I'm legit getting sick. Like sometimes I think I'm getting sick, but it's like freaking sinuses. There's something weird with my throat right now. So that's the only reason I'm not like super gung-ho about being joined by anybody, just because that means longer on camera. And I can tell my throat is like taxed. All horror / Halloween. I just said Halloween. All horror / Halloween trivia shot on a graveyard set. It's good fun and new and still airing its first season right now. A Halloween game show. Oh. Well, that's cool. I'm good not joining, especially now that I bought the Pokemon game. If you had really wanted to, of course, you're always welcome. But just because of my throat feeling funny, like I know I keep touching here, but that's where I feel it. Hello. Hello. Especially when I say words. I'm like, what? But yeah, the first thing I'll do during our next sprint, Eleanor, is to give you the info for the shop names. Erin! Hello! I've been talking crafts. You got me so inspired with journaling. I do love Stephen Graham Jones. I have Don't Fear the Reaper from the library right now, and we'll read it once I'm done some middle grades, saving Carrot Glen and Dark Harvest for Halloween week. I loved Carrot Glen. I can't guarantee you're going to love it as much as me, but because the first half of Carrot Glen is a slow burn, but I didn't mind that at all. And what kept me entertained during the slow burn part is I thought the characters were well developed, and during the beginning part, our main character like loves Halloween and is very into Halloween, and like I found that relatable. But also on top of all of those elements, it's like a coming of age beginning part. But when the horror hits, in my opinion, it like is worth the wait. So yes, it is a slow burn. Yes, you know, it is coming of age. Not everyone loves coming of age, but I freaking do. And I know because, you know, you've read middle grade that you might not mind it, so. Finished Kill Creek the other day and didn't really care for it. Started Usher's Passing last night, and I'm enjoying it so far. So Usher's Passing, guys, by my boy, my favorite author, Robert McCammon. Usher's Passing, I really wanted to reread it this year. I'm not going to have time. Maybe next year. The first time I ever read it, I know Katrina was reading it too at the same time. And I think other people too. But Katrina loved it. And so did some other people. Other people were just meh about it, including my friend Nathaniel Toll, who has a great book about Halloween movies and also about horror movies in general. He has two different books. One's about Halloween movies, one's about horror kind of hidden gems in general in terms of movies. But anyway, Nathan did not like Usher's Passing, and he's a big fan of Robert McCammon like I am. Like, his favorite book ever is Boy's Life, so is my favorite book. So anyway, I'm just trying to give you kind of criteria of me saying he didn't like it. We both really like Robert McCammon, so it's not like we're haters of Robert McCammon, but he didn't love Usher's Passing, and I remember loving it, but at the same time, I feel like I didn't absorb it. You know what I mean? I felt like I read it or listened to it so fast that it's a blur. I remember parts of it very well, like the beginning and kind of the end, but the middle parts are a little. Now, it wasn't a perfect Robert McCammon read, but I still remember really liking it. I didn't like it nearly as much as some of the other books that I love, like Gone South, obviously Boy's Life. What's the other one that I really like in that Southern trilogy? I can't think of the name. With the guy who's like intuitive. Oh my god, this is going to bother me not remembering it. I'm glad you're enjoying Usher's Passing, though. It is one of the books with the greatest covers ever when we're talking about hardcover cover or paperback cover. Yes, I am definitely still going to stream, but I just don't want to have super long talking parts if literally my throat can't handle it. So I want to be able to go to sprint sooner than usual if I have to. Right now I'm fine, but I can tell. Good. I think you'll like Glenn. The atmosphere is there. And although I did guess what was going on at the very end, it was still a great ending. I think you'll know when you get to the end what I mean. I've been watching your craft talk. I was going to say you got me inspired. I might work in mine today. And I even told myself, you're not going to spend the whole day crafting today. But now I kind of want to. I wasn't even going to work on any journaling today because I'm way ahead on the prompts. But, I kind of want to. And if I work so far ahead, I might be able to redo some of the pages that I don't like. And I say redo, maybe just make a page that I can tape on top with washi tape and lift up and still see the one I don't like. I thought the part of the leaf page I don't like, maybe I can print out a leaf design and I don't know. That'd be kind of silly. I would love to get some fake leaves and put it on and where I could lift them up and see my original design, but cover some stuff with some fake leaves. And then the pumpkin polka dots, I was thinking I could just design another page and tape it on top to where you could flip it up and see the original page below. Always love a craft chat. Yeah, I'm so into freaking the journaling right now. It's crazy. I never thought I'd be this person. I didn't think I had enough talent to be this kind of person. And I still don't think I'm super talented, but I can use the resources that I have to make something look okay, I think. I'm still fairly new to Stephen Graham Jones. I Was a Teenage Slasher was okay, but I haven't read enough of him to offer a productive opinion. Now, I have not read that one, but I have read My Heart is a Chainsaw, and I have read Night of the Mannequins, which I actually loved Night of the Mannequins. But I also read the one with the zombies and the donuts. I did not like that one, but a lot of people don't like that one, and even people who are fans, even people who are fans of Stephen Graham Jones sometimes don't like that zombie donut one. I Was a Teenage Slasher is my fave from him, but I think you might like his newer story collection, Kelsi, Babysitter Lives, and Killer on the Road. Oh, I should try those. I'm not writing him off or whatever. I just need to try more things from him. Hi, reading Camp Damascus. I like that one. I read that, I think, last summer. I must read Usher's Passing. I keep saving it for October and not getting to it. The beginning is really fun because Edgar Allan Poe is in it, as a character for a little while, and it's great. Because, if you guys know, the House of Usher, The Fall of the House of Usher. Obviously, Usher's passing is kind of a reference to that, so it's a reference to the Poe story. You don't technically need to have read the Poe story to read Usher's passing, but it's just kind of fun. Anyway, it's fun. A lot of fun. I loved kind of like the meta elements with Edgar Allan Poe and Usher's passing. I think you'd like it, Alicia. It might not be, something that you love as much as some of his other books you've read, but still. I need to read some McCammon. Oh, he's my favorite. I could gush about him for hours, and it's a crime. I have not read any new McCammon books this year, and I said I was going to. I even put like in my reading journal a like an author page for him, and I haven't checked off anything new. So I'm not going to redo it and do another tracking page for him next year in my new journal next year, but I will continue to update the one in this journal. Where are you? I see the Richard Lehman one. Get out of here, Richard Lehman. We're looking for Robbie McCamey. Not you. What? Am I just passing it up? Oh, okay, it was stuck to the Lehman page. So here's all of McCammon's books, but I have not read anything new. And I don't even have the cool cover shown for Usher's passing. That's a different cover, the one that I'm not even talking about. This one's a different edition that is in my book. But yeah, there's so many books of his I could still read. It's going to be a sad day, though, when I'm caught up. Oh, gosh. I'm a long way away from that. I don't have to worry about that. Whatever. And the good thing is all of his books have great audiobooks. I've never done anything like this. Not to keep talking about crafts, especially for people who don't like crafts, but don't fall. This is a vintage tin, like a literal, like from my childhood. Of course, I colored on it so it wouldn't look as good. But I was wondering if I could scan this and then print it out on a piece of paper and cut it out. That would be like, I love how vintage this pumpkin looks. But of course, like Kid Kelsi back in the day drew on his nose. I don't think I could scan the body part. This is like a legit vintage tin. I don't even know where it's from. Well, it does say made in China, but this is old. I remember having this. And for years, when we would put away our Halloween decorations in the attic, we would store my McNugget buddies in this. So, and I have my McNugget buddies, which are vintage, like from my childhood. But yeah, I didn't used to keep these out all year. There's dust, sorry. But now I do keep them out all year. But as a kid, we would put away our decorations, including these, so these would go in there. And every year getting that out, this tin out was always an extra fun thing for me. Sorry, very noisy. Stop making noise, you loud ass freaking tin. But Mystery Walk, that's it. I love Mystery Walk. Yes, thank you, Alicia. I couldn't think of that in terms of the other McCammon Southern novel. Mystery Walk at first I didn't like because there was this character that was unlikable, but then like he kind of redeems himself and I'm like, oh, I like it now. And I cried at the end of it. So Mystery Walk is still a favorite. How long are you planning to go? Till 10 p.m. my time. It's 4:36, so at least 6 more hours. But again, if my voice starts going, I will just sprint more. I'm not going to end early. I am guaranteeing I'm going until 10 because I'm not going to be sprinting or doing much of anything this Wednesday all the way through this Sunday. I'm going to be out of pocket. Like, I'll barely even be in the Discord probably. So I just don't want to not sprint on the only available days I can sprint still. But I will say, the week of Halloween, guys, when I'm back in town, I'm taking off the day before Halloween and the day of Halloween, just because, I love Halloween, and of course I want to be off work. So I do plan on doing some watch parties during those 2 days, and also, hopefully, doing closing sprints on Halloween. Now, a lot of people will be out and about. I doubt everyone can join, but I'm still going to do it, at least for a little while. I might not do it all night. It's not going to be like it used to be in the past, where I had, like, all these people on, I might have a few people on just to say hi or bye or whatever, if anyone wants to, but I have a feeling a lot of people won't be available. But I want to do something for Halloween. I definitely will at least do a watch party, but we'll see how everything plays out. Froggy! Oh, My throat's hurting a little. Digging into my sticky advent calendar. So it's funny you say that. I have nothing's in it. I took them out, but here is one of them. I have both. Well, the Halloween ones. I did order because of Erin. She told me about their regular advent calendars that they have like for the year, like whatever. I bought them. I bought all 3 packs, I think. And I have no idea when those are coming, but they're for next year. But these are so cool. These would actually work on the witch stuff. Do they have anything on the back? These would almost work as like potion bottle fronts, but they're a little too big. See, I could totally use these to make fake potion bottles, but it's just going to be way too big for my journal pages. Look how pretty. Anyway, look how pretty that front is. I almost want to cut it up, but I'm not going to because this could be something great that I use for an actual journal in the future. Like, you could totally put regular paper in here and collage on the paper and stick the blank papers that are collaged on into these slots. So this could become a journal. And I could either keep the front or cover it up, but I don't think I want to cut it up is the point. I mean, I could technically cut off this one page and have it start here as the front. But I don't know if I want to do that either. And technically there's the back side you could glue stuff on. So there's so many potential like gluing surfaces if you were to use this as a journal. So if you're getting these, I'd keep these if you're a crafter, because I think you could use these for other things instead of throwing it away. Sorry to go on a freaking another craft tangent. Just got back home. What did you do today, Froggy? Trying to find a simple Halloween costume to wear to work. I am not creative enough to make one, but they are so expensive. I know. I haven't dressed up in years. Hey, Froggy, glad you are home safe. I think you're talented. Thank you. I feel more talented now that I've been playing around with stuff, but I still wish I could be even better. But I wish I could draw. I just can't. You can't just magically wish that ability on yourself. So I wish I could, though. Like, you can draw. I think your drawing is great. I haven't got mine yet. I think it's coming Monday. Do you like it? Oh, so you're talking about the regular Advent. Like, these were called Advents too, right? These were their Halloween Advents. But I'm excited about their other Advents, and I'm getting all 3 packs. I did like Buffalo Hunter Hunter. Obama liked it too, but I think Stephen Graham Jones was happier to hear I liked it. I bet he was like, Bobby! Like, Stephen Graham Jones is like, Bobby! I hated the entire Angel Lake trilogy. I liked Night of the Mannequins and The Only Good Indian. I have not read that one, but I loved Night of the Mannequins. And I don't know if it's because it was shorter or what. I don't know why I liked that one so much. I'm glad you weren't sent to El Salvador, Froggy. I'm also brand new to Stephen Graham Jones. I read The Only Good... Oh, you must have gone to the protest, I'm guessing. I'm also brand new to the Stephen Graham Jones. I read The Only Good Indians and Mapping the Interior this month. I do want to read Mapping the... Freaking... Language! English! I can't! I do want to read Mapping the Interior because it's a coming of age. I'm indifferent towards him. His work definitely has a unique and recognizable voice. Stephen Graham Jones and Paul Tremblay are my boys. I love Paul Tremblay a lot. Mine are Stephen Graham Jones, Robert McCammon, and Philip Fracassi. It makes me so freaking hyped you say Robert McCammon's one of your boys. If, like, someone adopts Robert McCammon as one of their boys, like, I'm gonna get excited and be like, my mission is freaking getting closer to being complete. Because yes, my mission in life, or one of my missions, besides promoting other people I love, content creators, other authors, movies, directors, whatevs, is promoting Robert McCammon specifically. Because everyone needs to know about him. And I think he'd be great for so many people, even people who don't like horror, because I think he was pigeonholed into being classified as a horror author, and, like, he's more. I do think he's a better writer than Stephen King, but shh. I think he's way better, and it makes me so freaking resentful of Stephen King. Like, every time I'm like, Robert McCammon should have this audience. Anyway, but it's like, they're totally different. I really think Robert McCammon's more of a fiction writer than I think Stephen King's more kind of in the horror genre, even though he's written outside of the genre before. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We won't split hairs. I still like King. I've read a ton of King. Why do I always have to bring up King when it comes to McCammon? I don't know. It's a stupid thing where I'm like defending him against nobody. Nobody asked for this fight except me, who's creating the fight. I'm sorry. I just arrived at Benjamin's for Halloween break. I get to see you guys in a few days. I have to go look for the freaking pajamas. I bet you they're not going to have them. We'll see. I swear I'm going to go. Maybe Paul will go with me. If I could just get him to stop there for like 2 seconds tomorrow, we're out. I just hate making special trips. I hate like leaving the house because I'm antisocial, I guess. What else? Except when it comes to seeing you guys. On my way here, I experienced even more car troubles. No! I'm so sorry. You just picked it up last week. I'm so sorry. Hey, Cameron. Kelsi, you might be able to get that marker off your tin with nail polish remover. I didn't even try that. But try it somewhere obscure first where like it won't mess up. That is a good idea. Thank you. I did not even think of that. And I know because people have used nail polish sometimes on a book cover to get off marker, but you do have to be careful on that too. You want to, as you just said, try it somewhere where you can't notice it at first. Philip Fracassi, I'm also starting to like him, but I've only really read one book, the Boys in the Valley book, but I want to read the Autumn Retirement Home one, and the one Christine really likes that she suggested for Old School April, and I forgot what that one's called. Something stranger, something with a stranger, something. I love Philip Fracassi, says Steven. I want to read more by him. Happy Saturday! I'm working on my book journal. I'm talking all about journals, planning 2026 journals, and reading Divine Rivals. The only bad thing about journaling for me is I can't listen to audiobooks while journaling because I just can't concentrate on the audiobook. I have the 31st and the 30th and the 31st off from work too. I'm excited for you, Mindy. Cameron, oh no, I can relate to car trouble. Hope it is sorted out and inexpensive. I know that really does suck, Cameron. I hope you have a great time, Cameron and Kelsi, when you meet up. I'm so hyped. I can't wait. I need it so bad. I need this trip so bad. I will say I have been like living like it's spooky season, but I think I could be living it up even more than I am. I read for a little bit, then took a nap, walking on my treadmill since it's starting to sprinkle. Paul and I bought a new mini treadmill because our old big one is effed up. Like the belt, I won't be surprised if my knee like would lock up, and I'm not going to say I'm going to break my knees, but I mean, I could. Anyway, our belt's all messed up on the big one, so we got like a cheapo little one that unfolds. So we haven't put it together yet, but I'm excited to finally have something other than just the elliptical over and over again. To finally have a treadmill that works again. Was in DC for the protest. Yay! Oh, you got to hear Bernie speak? Oh, I heard there was one in New Orleans, which I wish I would have known because I would have made plans to go, but I already said I was going to sprint, so I was like, I kind of have to sprint because I said I was. But I would have loved to have gone. I don't know if it's already over or what. Hey, Kat, says Tanya. I love that Paul Tremblay named a character after Stephen Graham Jones in Head Full of Ghosts, which is a book I loved. I love that book, too. It's one of my favorite books, not only of whatever year I read it, but of all time. I'm trying to make Little a boy for you. I like Little a lot. I just have to read more. I've only read 2 Bentley Little books. So far, technically, Richard Layman's one of my boys. Will Bentley Little be a boy? We don't know yet. We have to wait and see. I have to read more. But McCammon's definitely like my main boy. But I gotta. Who else is my other boys? I really don't know. I think Paul Tremblay could be a boy. Oh wait, I know. David Sodergren's my boy. And even though she's not a boy, freaking Ivy Tholen, now, Jessica is my boy, aka my girl. But whatevs. I just like saying my boy. McCammy is not only my boy, but also one of my girls. I know, because he became a rooster, she, chicken, hen, whatever. Cat is on her way with pillow therapy. Oh shit. Here we go with Stephen King talk. Uh-oh. Hopefully, I didn't know Cat was here to hear that. No. Stephen King has talked about how much he loves McCammon's Swan Song. That is funny. I didn't know that, because that is like the one book that gets compared to The Stand a lot, and that like people say he copied it. And I guess that is part of why I'm so bitter. I really like them both a lot. I do see the similarities, but I think the pacing is more exciting in Swan Song. But I do love, they were both 5 stars. I'm not much of a people person, but when I find good ones, I like them. Me too. Like, if I'm hanging with people I like, I'm like, yeah. But if I'm going out, like, just in the world, having to do errands and shit, I'm like, no. We can pick up the pajamas for you. We'll be making a trip soon there anyway, and they're super cheap. Just confirm your size in a DM, please. You guys don't have to do that. I might get over there, but if you end up going, I'm guessing it'd be a small. Especially if it's, like, the women's size. If they size in that, like, small, medium, large. I don't know. I will DM you, but I might be able to go. Paul and I might stop tomorrow on our way back from breakfast, but we also have plans to go see these skeletons in front of this house tomorrow, so we'll see. I have Boys in the Valley. I didn't know it was him. Yeah, it was a really entertaining read. A Child Alone with Strangers. That's the other Philip Fracassi book I couldn't think of. Thank you, Alicia. Yeah, I want to read that one really bad. I love Divine Rivals. I hope you enjoy it. Thanks all. I'm hoping it's a cheap fix too. It seems like a transmission sensor. Let's hope it's just something like tiny. I don't know if a transmission sensor would be cheap, but I hope it would be. So far, so good with Divine Rivals. Little kissy faces. I love that. Wait, where'd it go? It jumped. Okay, sorry. There. Sorry, my throat is needing a break for a second. There are a lot of contemporary horror writers who are seriously cool. Oh yeah, I would say Grady Hendrix is one of my boys. A lot, like, definitely. I definitely would call him because I've read everything by him except for his brand new book, which I will read and I do want to read. Also, definitely Cameron Chaney is one of my boys, for sure. One of my author boys, but also, like, in real life boys. Also, Chuck Tingle, Kingfisher, CJ Leeds, good ones. Definitely some good names there. There are some cool ones. He's pretty great. I regret not bringing my inflatable frog costume to the protest. I'm going to do that next time because we saw so many people in inflatable costumes. Patrick, Squidward, frogs, axolotls, chickens, aliens, unicorns, so many different ones. That's so fun. Has anyone heard of My Life as a Teenage Whatever books? Found a couple thrifting today, and they had funny titles I faintly thought I recognized. Those sound familiar. Have you read any John Langan? I want to read more from him, too. He's friend with Stephen Graham Jones and Tremblay, and a great writer himself. I love The Fisherman. You definitely... He's a weird writer in that he writes weird fiction, but I love it. The Fisherman is my favorite book. It's really good. I really need to read Swan Song because I didn't really like The Stand. I own it too, but keep putting it off. I mean, I think the pacing is a lot faster and there's like a lot more like in-your-face action. But it is still long, I will say. But the audiobook is great. We're literally right next to Walmart now. We can grab it for you. But what if it doesn't fit? Because I can't try it on. Have you already messaged me? If not, or if so, I haven't seen it. But I can message you and look at the sizes. I really enjoyed the podcast you did with Ivy Tholen / Jessica. I think we were all starstruck. I was so nervous because I was like, I love her. Anyway, she's so sweet. She's one of the sweetest people. When I talk about authors who are good people, she is like number one. Jessica Lacey, guys, that's who we're talking about. If you didn't know, she's the author of Tastes Like Candy, and she's republishing a lot of her older books, which were published under the pen name Ivy Tholen. She is seriously so cool, like one of the coolest authors that I've ever like interacted with online. Very, very thoughtful too, and very appreciative of anybody who kind of promotes her books. Literally, I was a nobody, just, you know, having her book as a book club book, and she reached out to thank me like a year later, and we've kind of been in touch here and there after that, but I will forever scream her name from the rooftops, just like Robert McCammon, because she's truly so cool, so nice. Definitely worth supporting. If you guys haven't heard of her or read from her, please do. Tastes Like Candy, the new edition is out now, and I'm so excited to reread it because there's new editions. So even if you've read the old version, there's still new stuff to discover, and it's worth buying the new version or the new edition. It's so good. I'm definitely a Grady Hendrix girl. He's so great. God, he's so great. I've only read 2 books by Neil Sharpson, but they were both 5 stars, so he might be one of my boys. I gotta read from him. R.L. Stine. Okay, yes, definitely R.L. Stine's gotta be one of my boys. Hello, Mike, aka Clark. Hey, Mike. Hi, Alicia. Hi, Tanya. I won't be here too long. I'm in the parking lot of the theater. Have fun at your double showing, your movie showing. Desperate to read Tastes Like Candy too. I know, and I told her that I was excited to read it, and she's like, just wait for it to be republished. I'm like, okay, so now I'm just waiting. Anybody here ever read Stein's book for adults, Superstitious? I've been curious. No, but I read Red Rain. It's a weird tongue twister. I didn't like it. Oh, it was bad. It was kind of bad. I mean, it would have been fine. It just, I don't know. I didn't like it. The new version of Tastes Like Candy is pretty AF too. I know. The cover redo, like redesign, very nice. Hi, Mike. Hey, Marie. Have fun at the cinema. You did read Knock Knock Open Wide, Kelsi. I remember. Oh, you're right. I have read Neil Sharpson. Oh, and I heard that book. Thank you for remembering, Alicia, because I didn't recognize the name. But you're right. I have read Knock Knock Open Wide. And that was like a 4.5 star read for me. So I did love that book. But I think I would have liked it more if I had an audiobook. And guess what's getting an audiobook? Knock Knock Open Wide. So I have to reread with audio. But thank you. I forgot I read that. I might reread that because again, it was one of those books that even though I physically read it, I can't explain it. It was too long in between physical reading sessions, and I was like forgetting elements. So if I had an audiobook and actually dedicated the time to sit down and like go, whoa, whoa, not literally, but actually get immersed in it, I think I could like it even more. So yes, I have to reread that, and I have read a book. Thank you. I don't even remember who I've read. We shall see if I can stay awake for these movies. I'm exhausted. I hope nobody bangs you in the theater and is like, you're snoring. He has a new book out called The Burial Tide that I read an arc for. It's good. You guys are getting me excited to read more from them. I'm mostly excited for Knock Knock Open Wide to reread because there was Irish words in there that I would love to hear like pronounced, you know, because of the audiobook. So yes, I'm excited. Hey, Tanya, says Mike, or says back Mike. All right, I'm going to continue crafting and go on a sprint because my throat is killing me. Cameron Benjamin, if you're hearing this, I really hope I'm not truly getting sick. Either it's sinuses, just like, you know, a drip or something, but my throat's hurting, and I really don't want to get you guys sick, but it would take a natural disaster for me to cancel my trip. I don't want to not go. So I'm coming if it's okay. I can even like wear a bubble suit if you want. I also hope nobody bangs you in the theater. That's not what I meant. Saying it that way sounds horrible. I meant like with their elbow saying, yeah, wake up. Not like literally bangs you. Speaking of Ireland, have you read Sodergren's new book? No, but it looked Irish. Is it Irish themed? It looked like it would have been Irish themed. Tell me if I'm right, because although he's getting audiobooks for a lot of his books now, and it makes me kind of just want to wait for an audiobook for that one. And also for St. Patty's Day, because you know I read thematically. It's Irish and it's bleak. Loved it. Okay, that might be my official book club book, and I feel bad because you've already read it, but that might be my official book club book for March of next year. My 4th favorite holiday. Wait, or is it my 3rd? 3rd, I'm sorry. It's my 3rd favorite holiday. Halloween number 1, Christmas number 2, St. Patty's Day number 3. My life. I'm so weird. My library hold actually came in today for Knock Knock Open Wide audio, so the audio is out already. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reread that. Now, next St. Patty's Day is already shaping up to be great with David Sodergren's new book, the audio for Knock Knock Open Wide. Let's go! Let's go. I hope you feel better soon, Kelsi. Thank you. I think it could just be a drip. My glands, though, feel a little swollen right here, especially this one. Ugh, feels weird. Anyway, ugh. I was thinking the same thing. I don't hope that nobody, never mind. That's not what I meant. Anyway, whatevs. The burial tide is also Irish. It is! Oh my god. Is Neil Sharpson Irish himself? Maybe that's why. I hope there's an audiobook for that, because half the thing about reading a book that has like Irish like language in it is like in my head trying to sound it out. I'm like blah 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 blah, and every time it comes back up in the book, I'm like blah 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 blah, and it doesn't come out in my head very good. I don't like that. I don't like hearing myself go blah blah blah. It's wrong. Whatevs. All right, let me get the nice ambiance up. I think we're gonna use nighttime ambience now. And why do I keep saying that so weird? Ambiance. Where did I think I put the window down. Where'd it go? My streaming window. You bitch ass. It went away. Let me try to open my tabs that were open. Grouped history. Yes. Damn. Whatever. I'll just go to my YouTube page. It's easier. Trying to go like this like crazy intricate direction when I could just go to my page. Ooh, Halloween candy box junk journal flip through in my Etsy shop. No. Okay, I gotta freaking look at this. Sorry, suggested videos that are popping up here. All right. Ooh, let's do this. Hold on. Getting it up. Here you go, guys, in case you want to add this to your playlists. Here we've got a 90s cozy living room ambiance, nostalgic candy night with a fireplace. Hell yeah! I will not be here when y'all get back, but I love you all. We love you. Good luck with everything you are working on, and I hope you all have a wonderfully spooky Halloween-a-thon. Have fun, Mike. Have fun with getting banged, Mike. Kelsi, get yourself some throat coat, not a joke, or some honey. Honey might actually work really good. In fact, I think I'm going to take that advice and have a spoonful of honey, which is supposed to help with your allergies as well if it's local. If it's not, whatever. Oops, did the wrong Tanya say hi to you, Mike? Thank you, Tanya. It's double feature of Rob Zombie's Halloween 1 to 2. Two movies I historically am not big on, but I haven't seen them. Go in with an open mind, Mike. You might like them. Or like them more. We can both answer. We can both answer to Tanya. LOL. Alicia, oh, I will. I very much will. Oh, God. Whatevs. You guys know what I meant. All right, so it is 5:01. Geez, I talked forever just now. So sorry. We are going to, no, we're going to do 02. So maybe an hour and 1 minute. Heavens, no, an extra minute after you've talked for like an hour. See it tap. Well, it's loud. And I don't even have it shared. Lots of clicking. Okay, here we go. Like this. I think this is a new one I haven't used yet. You said what you said, Kelsi. You were just looking out for a brother. Yeah. Have fun, though. And seriously, like, you might enjoy it. You never know. All right, guys. I will see most of you in an hour. Exactly an hour. I'm going to try not to die. I will see you soon. How did everyone do? I printed some stuff. I bought some stuff from an Etsy shop that I'm excited about. I told Eleanor about the different shops that I got like downloadable craft stuff from, and I trying to pick out a cauldron, and I messed up on printing out one piece of paper, but I always like to keep anything that I mess up when I print to use it for something else, or use it even as like glue paper, but hopefully I could just use it for something else. I didn't read again, but I am worried about my throat because it is feeling weird. And sometimes when I think that, like, later it feels better, but like this is feeling a little weird. So I'm a little worried. Also, Cameron and Benjamin bought me pajamas that matches theirs, and I'm excited. It's gonna be so fun. Thank you so much, Cameron and Benjamin, if you guys are watching. Where did I leave off? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Tanya had to go. She's telling me to have some warm honey and lemon and gargling some dissolvable Tylenol and acetaminophen, whatever you say it. Yeah, I need to do something because I gotta kick this in the butt, bitch. I can't be sick. Good night, peeps. Good night, Tanya. And I didn't have tea, but I did have I had been saving my last cup of coffee like for the whole day. I knew I would want it at some point. Sometimes I never finish it, even though I intend to drink the rest of it. But this time I drank it and it felt good in my throat. I was like, oh. But yeah, next will be the tea and honey. I mean, the honey and lemon. I ate and I'm playing Pokemon. Made it to chapter 24. You're killing it. Sorry, I'm just holding this for no reason, for stupid reasons, just because. It's a ribbon that I got from Michael's on sale like a few weeks ago now. I also got some like poof ball ones, like they're like black ones, and I think I got a purple and an orange. But I think on my washi tape page in my journal, I'm gonna put some cute like puff balls, some black ones. But yeah, look how cool. Not sponsored, never sponsored. Well, not never, but you know, was reading the final part of Sad Man. Wah! I cooked steak with leeks and truffle. Ooh, polenta. That's fancy, Mindy. Then ate it with gluten-free dark ale. Oh my gosh, that sounds lovely. That sounds incredible and like awesome. What else was I gonna tell you guys? I am supposed to make Brussels sprouts. So I made Brussels sprouts earlier in the week and I burnt the shit out of them. And that never happens. I basically lost track of time because, again, I was cleaning my craft area like a few days ago when we had Brussels sprouts for the first time. So this time I cook them. My goal is not to burn them and forget them. The thing is, we really do like them very, very done. So the outsides are crunchy and like the inside's like gooey. So I hope I can get it to the right level and not forget about it this time. So we will see. I didn't do anything cutting out wise, but I did kind of look at the things I was printing and trying to figure out the backgrounds. I did have to reprint this and flip the image because he's actually got to be looking that way, the way I'm going to have the background. So I did that and I'm printing it now. Other than that, I don't know. I really got to give myself a hard stopping point for crafting and actually do some reading or something. But now that I'm reminded about the Pumpkin Princess book, whatever it was called, that Cameron loved, now I'm tempted. Well, I would have been tempted to start that, but I keep forgetting I can't start till the 22nd. Unless Cameron said it was at his Hoopla, but I swear I didn't see it when I looked on my Hoopla. Freaking Hoopla. No, the library's great. I don't really mean freaking Hoopla. I hope it has it, but I don't know if it does. Because I think I would have saw that when I looked. I keep forgetting the name of it too. Oh, I know where I put it. So, what is everybody having for dinner if it's dinner time for anybody? I really hope I'm not getting sick, because that would be very sad. But something feels amiss. Pumpkin Princess. That's what I thought. Princess. If I could get the audio now, that would be incredible. No, it's not coming up on my Hoopla. You bitch ass. I usually like you, Hoopla. Not today. All right, let me look on my Libby now. Oops. All right. Pumpkin Princess. Damn it. Place hold. Ah, you bitch ass. 1 copy in use. About a 6-week wait. We'll see. Maybe I'll look out. I just placed just in case. We'll see. All right. Anyway, sorry. I was doing that before I forgot. It's a free night for my family. I do not feel like cooking. I don't blame you. I don't really feel like making the Brussels sprouts, but they will taste good if I do them right this time. So I am excited about that. And we're supposed to have burgers, which Paul's going to grill when he gets home or cook when he gets home. But I kind of feel like having our leftover pizza, but I can't remember if he ate it earlier or not. I think it's still in the fridge. I'd rather have that than a burger. Do you have some soup to help your throat? Pizza will help. No. Actually, we don't even have any soup in the house, but that is a great idea. It is soup season, technically. Not temperature-wise, but technically it should be soup season. That sounds so good, Mindy. I know, it sounds like freaking professional level cooking and dinner. Oh, makes me a little jelly. In a nice way, not in a mean way. You know, mean jelly, like jelly could be mean. Yeah, like, I can't stand you. I wish it was me. But I mean nice jelly, like, oh, I'm happy for you, but I wish I also had that dinner. I was away from my computer at the end of the sprint, but during the sprint, I filled out my planner and decorated it all cute for next week. I think I'm losing reading motivation for the night. I feel ya. I was feeling so accomplished yesterday when I finished a book, and I was like, yeah. Now the whole thought of starting a new book on audio, which takes me a bit to kind of get into it and like really get in the groove of listening. I always procrastinate that for some reason. It's like starting anything when it's new, like when you're just starting it. For some reason, I have like a mental block for that, and I don't know why. Loose hairs everywhere. I feel like I'm about to be sick too. I am super cold, but also sweating. Might have a small fever. Yeah, like just my head area feels weird. And I also blew my nose during that sprint because my nose was kind of runny. And I was like, uh-oh, that's another bad sign. Again, I'm just hoping it's something crazy like my sinuses. I get HelloFresh, so they send the ingredients and recipe. Oh, I like HelloFresh. I tried that out not that long ago. I got a few boxes. I canceled because it's a lot, and Paul and I like to cook like together, just using our own recipes that we have like freaking binders and binders of. But for a while, I was trying it on my own, and I actually did like it. But the problem is, I don't know, sometimes it like was too much food and sometimes it was too little food. So it was hard to like gauge, even though I was doing the appropriate servings. But also, if you don't like pick your meals in time, they just send whatever they think you'll like, which is dangerous. But I do like HelloFresh because the recipes I tried came out really good. I agree. Like, for example, if I ever fall into a reading slump, it's usually in between books or right at the start of a new one. Yep, that is so me. That happens to me a lot. And I'm not in a slump this whole year, but this whole year has been just a weird reading year for me. I finally do feel like I'm getting in the groove of things, but it doesn't help that I'm so into journaling that it almost is like superseding my desire to read. I'm like, ooh, crafts. But it's like not as relaxing as just sitting back and reading when you're actively crafting. No reading all night, but did some coloring. Starting to lose steam though. Coloring is relaxing though, so I'm glad you did that. That sounds like fun. I feel like this light is getting weird. Whoa, whoa. I guess that's better. I like my sound effects. still in my spooky pajamas, so. But I am going to take off my rings and things, just because it becomes more cozy when you can take off all the extras. I wish I had more to update you guys on, but I didn't really do much except for printing. But I will say, so one of the Etsy stores was called, let me look over here, my window, computer window. Designs by Mand N, Mandn, and she has so many cool printable looking things. I bought way more. So this is the person that I bought these from. So she has bats, she has pumpkins, like they all are neon looking. I think it's called Neon Nightmares. So when I went to go look up the store to tell Eleanor the name of the store on Etsy, I like looked at more of her stuff, which I guess I hadn't looked at before. I might have just saw this particular pack and like a recommended items for me, and I just put it in my cart without looking at her full store. But I looked at her full store and I was like, oh, I want so much of this. She's got lots of Halloween packs. She's got lots of Christmas packs, but I like her Halloween ones more. She's also got like really cool, unique collage elements. Anyway, I'm a big fan. So I bought like, I don't know, 10 more packs. She had carnival stuff. Oh, and now I'm seeing another one that I didn't notice. I don't think I bought this one. Carnival of Shadows, a 1950s clip art. Yes. Ooh, I like this. Yes, this looks good. And it looks so freaking... This is what I might also use to do some of my prompt for the vintage thing. Oh my god, this is so good. Yeah, I'm buying this one too. Damn you! You're getting me! Anyway, I'm really liking her store is the point. Lots of cool shit. I'm one of those people who forget to pick their meals and get what they think I like. Yes, I hate that. It's the worst. Sorry, now that I'm buying this, I have to freaking... Why is PayPal making me put in a code each time? 13... Oh, I can't tell you the code. What am I doing speaking out loud? You're gonna get hacked. I have to make sure I change the meals because they have to be gluten-free. That would be sad to get all meals I can't even eat. Yeah, especially because the price can add up if you're getting it like once a week. Or, I forgot how the boxes work. But anyway, it was a lot to break down recycling-wise. I will say that too. That was the only really big negative I didn't like, was just a lot. Like their big old boxes with the like refrigerated stuff, that was just hard to figure out what to do with it. And it was like, hey, punch a hole in this and drain it. I was like, I feel weird draining this in the sink, and it looked all chemical-y. But overall, I liked it. It sounds like I'm complaining that I didn't like it, but I did. I'm very excited about this new pack that I just found when I thought I had looked at all the cool shit already. All right. I think we're going to go on to another sprint really quick just because I need to start making the Brussels sprouts, because they definitely are going to take like 45 minutes to get to the level I like them. And I really don't want them to take too much longer than the actual burgers, which will be quick. So I'm going to go, I know we just got back, but I'm going to do that and print out some more stuff, and then maybe I'll have more to report. And plus, it'll give my voice a little bit of a rester. Breather? Rester? That's totally right. Whatevs. And plus, I think a lot of people are doing dinner time right now. All right, so it is 6:17 where I am. We'll make it 18 past the top of the hour. We'll come back. So an hour and 1 minute from now. I'm going to use that same ambiance because I liked it a lot. I hope you guys didn't mind it. I enjoyed it. Hold on, where'd you go? Here we go. Sorry to go so soon. I canceled all of it also, rather make my own meals. Yeah, it's just hard to remember to go and change it, but with Mindy, I mean, you have to for the gluten-free stuff. All right, guys, 1 hour and 1 minute. I will see you then. I'm sorry to go so soon, but this will be good for me in the long run and help me go longer for sprinting. All right, guys, see you soon. Do, do, do. Hello! This is probably going to be another short talking thing because soon, dinner! Kinda soon. Chipotle! I don't know. It's raining here, so the rain sound feels like it's coming from all directions. So it was really atmospheric. Cool. I am so late because of work, but hi! What did everyone get up to? I just printed stuff out, trying to figure out sizing of stuff. And kind of figured some things out, except trying to figure out how to make this window. Anyway, I think it could work, maybe. I don't know. Lots to cut out and test. Ended up taking an unexpected nap, so that's why I missed the last talking part. It wasn't very long, to be honest, the last talking part. I talked for 5 minutes and I was like, bah! It was more than 5, but whatever. Whatevs. Made it to chapter 32. You're doing so good. Finished editing and started reading Hell House. Speaking of editing and videos and shit, I am so behind, but it is my vow and intention, and I really am going to do it. So I am going to film a video, I think Monday the latest, have it edited before I leave on Wednesday, and I'll probably post it on Wednesday. So that way if I do sprint on Monday or Tuesday, the video doesn't suffer for competing with the live stream if I have one. But anyway, if I can film a video between Sunday and Monday, and then edit it on Tuesday, have it scheduled for Wednesday, I think all will be good. And that will be my movie bingo challenge. So, yay, movie bingo. Did homework, was actually pretty fun. Oh, that's good that it wasn't lame homework. Read the first chapter of The Pumpkin Princess and The Forever Knight. I hope you're liking it. Just one chapter, but still. Watched some YouTube videos, had a little girl dinner of brie and tortilla chips. I'll probably have something else in a bit. I do want to try to finish my diamond painting tonight, but maybe tomorrow. It's close to being done. Hell yeah. So you're finishing the frog one, right? And then you're going to move on to the pumpkin one? I wanted to read that, but ran out of time and had returned it to the library. No, I hear it's so cute, Christine. I'm watching Hocus Pocus. I'm so behind on watching stuff. Holy shit. I totally forgot about that. I do have to tell Paul about those movies playing at the theater. I want shitty nachos and watching horror movies. Yes. Sounds like a dream. I don't know why I screamed that, but finishing the frog one. Hell yeah. Froggy finishing the frog diamond painting. Life is, what's the word? Kismet or whatever. I don't even know if that's the right use of the word. But I had water in this water bottle, went to pick it up, and it's empty! Oh, man, what a tease. I was like, oh, so excited about the water, and then it's freaking dry. Dry as a bone. I enjoyed the first chapter. Intriguing. I'm excited to read that. Again, oh, Paul's home. So yes, the burgers. Started Midnight Pleasures by Robert Bloch. I saw Christine just posted a carnival video. Oh my god, I have to watch it. Let me see, I probably have an alert on my phone for it. Yep, Spooky Carnival reading vlog, Killer Clowns and Slashers. Oh my gosh, I forgot to read Empty Smiles. I was supposed to read that in September. Oh shit.
Hello.
Hi. I didn't get the press out because I don't know where that is. I got the burgers, though. And so far, the Brussels sprouts are not burnt. Well, you should check them, though. Well, you should check them. Well, then just take them out. Please. I'll take it out again sometime. I always get all my library holds to come up at the same time. I hate when that happens. Yo, 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 yo. Freaking, rumps. Hello, Cameron. Thank you again. Thank you and Benjamin for my freaking pajamas. I'm so excited. And it was so sweet that you were like, we'll wash them and have them ready. You guys are so nice.
Oh, they did find the pajamas?
They got them for me.
Oh, that's cool.
So that I wouldn't have to go because I was like, oh, I haven't gone and run my errands because I'm a lazy bastard. I didn't say that, but that is basically the truth.
I look forward to seeing a picture of the three of you.
Yes, I wish we could have some kind of cheesy backdrop, like, Kmart freaking photos where like it's the 90s, but we're all in matching pajamas. It's gonna be so amazing. Ooh, Long John Silver's. I've never had that. Because there's actual real seafood here. It would be kind of I think people would be like blasphemy if someone here ate Long John Silver's like down here. No shame though. I just don't know what it's like. Very Halloweeny. You're welcome. I appreciate it so much. And I'm so excited. And now Paul wants to see a picture of us, and I do want us to take a picture and put it in my journal. So excited. Need to figure out what I want to eat for dinner. I hate that. That's why Paul is so great, because he's like, here's what we'll have for dinner. And I'm like, yes. It helps. I was going to ask for a Brussels sprouts update. Glad to hear they aren't burnt. They aren't. They were looking good last time I checked, and Paul says they're ready. So as long as they don't get burnt from now until when the burgers are done, we're all good. Like, literally, I'm not joking, you guys. The last time I made them, when I burnt the hell out of them, like, Paul wasn't here, so I started eating mine. I, like, crumbled the tops off, and I was like, and there was, like, a pile of ashes that, like, weren't really edible, but they were, like, on the side. And then I was saving some okay ones for Paul, but also I was eating some okay ones, too. But again, there was, like, a literal pile of Brussels sprout ash. I swear I'm not joking or exaggerating. I swear. It was so ridiculous. And even I was like, I like these crispy, but these are kind of like too much crispy. If there is such a thing, it was that. Hello, left to have dinner and came back. Started a new book on KU and really liking it. So far 14% in. Fit for a Prince by Abigail Manning. Ooh. Burnt Brussels sprouts smell or sound like they smell awful. They really don't. They just smell like regular burnt stuff. It smells good right now. They're just toasty, but they're pretty they're blackened, I would say now, but not burnt. There's a difference. I didn't realize this, but guys, I know I already talked about this, but not everybody probably saw that live stream. So there's a CNN, I guess you could call it, series right now that is airing all about New Orleans. So they're multiple episodes, but they all go together. They're all about New Orleans. So the first one was about Hurricane Katrina. I only watched some of that one, but it was good from what I saw. That time was a bad time, and it's like a sad time to think about. My family, my immediate family, as in my mom and dad and me, didn't have like big losses, but my grandma and grandpa, their whole house flooded, and that was really sad. That was the first time I ever saw my papa cry, was when we found out that his house was essentially completely flooded, like 8 feet of water. It was really tall up the thing, and they had to redo the whole inside of the house. They lost all their stuff. Anyway, and they don't live that far from us, so the reason how they got flooded and we didn't was kind of crazy. But anyway, I didn't want to watch the whole thing, is the point, because of the memories and stuff. But other relatives had flooding too, but we luckily did not, my mom and dad and me. But the second episode of that CNN New Orleans special was about food, and it was great. And they were talking about blackened redfish. They were talking about a lot of things, but one of the things they mentioned was Chef Paul Prudhomme. If you guys have ever heard of him, he's no longer with us, but he was one of the first celebrity chefs, even before Emerald, even before like literally anybody you see on Food Network. Food Network probably didn't even exist back then. Anyway, where I used to work, actually, we did do a Paul Prudhomme show. I didn't work on it. That was like right before I worked on cooking shows, but I worked on a few locally that do air nationally still. If you ever see Kevin Belton on your local PBS channel, I was involved in like every season of that. Some of it as an editor and a floor director, which is I just give directions to the talent, like Chef Kevin. I'm just like, hold that spoon there. Everyone quiet on the set. It sounds fancier than what it is. It's just literally relaying directions from the director through my headset to the talent and everyone else in the, in the studio. So anyway, Paul Prudhomme, though, was the quintessential first famous chef, and I didn't know, but he like invented blackened redfish. And apparently, I think an intern chef was describing the story about the first time he ever like saw him make it. He was next to him when he made it for the first time, and he's like charring this fish. It looks like freaking black and charred, and like you think it would taste bad, like the burnt Brussels sprouts, but no. Prudhomme was like, try this or whatever. I'm trying to do the Cajun accent because he's Cajun, or he was Cajun too. He was like, try this or whatever. And then he went, it was good. And then it became a huge freaking famous success. So blackened redfish, thank you, Paul Prudhomme. So not everything that is burnt is bad, like redfish. That's my story, whatever. But Brussels sprouts, don't do it. Don't try it. It ain't good. It isn't blackened redfish. My husband tried to make kale chips in the oven and the whole house smelled. Oh no. And I'm guessing those have to like dry out and really cook a long time, I'm guessing. My husband put a ramen bowl in the microwave once without adding water, and I could smell the burn for weeks. Oh shit, that sounds terrible. Literally, I don't know. The burnt Brussels sprouts the other day didn't smell too bad. How do you mess up ramen? Oh. Shaming Alicia's husband. Shame. No. That's sad. We will not shame him. I guess I could see myself messing up ramen, honestly. I could see this being a thing for me. Dude, I asked the same thing. Y'all are shaming him. I'm not shaming him. Because knowing me, I would find a way to ruin the dish somehow. I am good at baking, mostly. Just not as good as like regular food cooking. I'm better at baking. He deserved the shame. Aw, I like my food almost burnt. My family gives me all the burnt parts. See, that's how we like the Brussels sprouts. Basically, kind of almost burnt, but the insides are good, even though the outside's crunchy and like black looking. I did the same thing with ramen, but I was a kid when I did it, so I blame dumb kid me. I had a roommate. I swear he could burn water so bad at cooking. Oh no. It's only been the last like 8-9 years that I've actually cooked since I've dated Paul, really. But we like making recipes together. It's a lot of fun. So the other day, I have made one of my fall bucket list things was make 4 recipes, 4 fall themed recipes. They don't all have to be desserts, but of course, knowing me, dessert. But so far, I've made 2. I keep almost wanting to say 3, but 2. We have plans to make pumpkin French toast on Halloween morning, which is going to be fun. And it also has a recipe as a part of that recipe for pumpkin butter. So pumpkin French toast is one part of it, and then you make the pumpkin butter to put on the French toast. So that'll be the 3rd one. And then we're thinking for the 4th one, Paul found a recipe for pumpkin granola, which we might do that one, but to me that seems intensive. So we'll see. I would love it to have been a fall soup or something, but that hasn't happened yet. But yeah, so far I've done 2. The 2 I've done, the first was a pumpkin coffee cake or crumble coffee cake. That was great. 5 out of 5. The other recipe was, I don't even know what you would call it. It was like this shortbread. I didn't cook it long enough. I didn't like it. I mean, I liked it, but it could have been better. I gotta ask Paul what it was. I don't even remember the name of the freaking dish, the dessert. But it was like a square pan. What was the base that I even used to make it? It was, if I remember correctly, it was just like flour and I don't even think. It seemed like a shortbread recipe, but with pumpkin. Do you remember that last pumpkin dessert I made?
Some sort of pumpkin crumble. It's called pumpkin crumble.
No, that was the coffee cake. The one that I didn't like that much. The one I didn't like that much.
Oh, the most recent thing?
Yeah. Huh?
Most recent thing wasn't.
Oh, you're right. It wasn't pumpkin. It was maple. Anyway, it was some kind of maple pecan shortbread thingy, and I didn't like it. But we counted it as a fall recipe because it had maple in it. You know, maple kind of fall.
Delicious.
I thought it could have been cooked longer, but thank you. Paul said it was delicious. Once not was sorry. No. My friend in the middle school brought dry ramen packets to school for lunch and ate them uncooked with the spice packet on them. I actually have done that. I used to have friends who would bring the packs. What they would do is they would crush it within the pack, open the pack, put it in a Ziploc bag, open the spice pack and pour it over, and then like shake it in the Ziploc bag so the dry ramen would be coated with the spice. And I had partook. I consumed it with the friend, and I don't even remember what year, like in school, that was. But yes, I gotta admit, I've had that. I think I'm stopping Pokemon for the night, at least until I get some reading done. I might be able to finish Womb tonight. Tell me your final rating. I'm very interested to know, because you're kind of making me want to read it. I almost said watch. Used to do that too. It was really popular here. Like, again, yeah, like I knew people who did that and brought it to school. I haven't done that in years, though. I was definitely younger. I'm going to try to make some apple cider cookies tomorrow. That sounds amazing. Oh my god, please share a picture if you feel comfortable. You don't have to, but I'd love to see it. I've been on break at work with people eating the noodles all hard like that. I like it. I don't know. I'm still here, just decided to make ramen. Everyone talking about ramen. Hope you added water. Yes, I added water. Apple cider cookies sound good. Dry ramen does not. Dry ramen with the seasoning slaps. I agree. I actually agree with this. That's how we did it. I ate it dry, but never tried it with the spice packet. With the spice packet, it's way good. You just have to make sure that you actually, what's the word? spread the spice. I don't know what I was trying to say, but it didn't work. Spread the spice and then it spit everywhere. OMG, you guys are savages. Savages. I'm sorry, that's not a good song to sing. Pocahontas did the song, not me. I have seen people eat it like a big ass cracker. Now, I've never had it like that. Like a freaking square cracker going, freaking the powder would just go blow off everywhere. No way. Coat it? Coat, yes, coat it. I keep thinking it's kind of early for me to be going into TMI, perimenopause, which is really just the age between where you're able to have kids and when you can't. So it's kind of like the in-between area. They say it can start in your mid-30s. I am in my mid-30s. And things that have been happening, I get hot way more. I'm having trouble losing weight when I never used to, specifically tummy weight, which is one of the things. Another thing is never being able to think of words. And for the last year, I swear to you, words, like not being able to think of them, I'm like, yeah, I can't think of words. So yes, maybe it's me. Maybe this is happening to me. We always ate dry ramen as kids. Shake it up. Exactly. Shake it up. Girl, don't get me started on perimenopause. Like, I technically think I'm too young, but I don't know. I don't know if that is, they say it can happen. My mom didn't go through it young, but I am convinced something's going on because I don't feel normal for the last year. Maybe a year plus a little. As soon as I turn 36, basically. And I'm about to be 37 just a few months away. Oh, I'm sorry, Christine, that does suck. But yeah, I've gotten night sweats before and never used to do that. But also just more, like, kind of warmer in general. Easier. Like, the heat really affects me now. It never used to. My doctor thinks I might be starting too, and I'm 26, but it's because of my Crohn treatment. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That could probably affect things for sure. And again, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. Something feels amiss. But it seems early.
For your burger, you want an onion bun or a regular plain bun?
I don't know. Are there pieces of onions in it?
Onion loaf, just like we've had before. If you want the plain, I'll give you the plain. I'd rather have the onion.
Yeah, you have the onion. I'll take the plain.
I'm just offering it because I'm a nice guy.
You're so nice and humble. I know, humble. What's that? Oh, wait, you guys don't watch wrestling, or most of you don't. There's this, you guys know stupid Jake Paul or whatever his name is. right? Isn't that his name? Anyway, he's a wrestler now, and he plays a bad guy, and he's really good at being a bad guy because he's so cocky and shit, like in real life, so it totally like translates. But I will give him his props. He is amazing, like non-wrestler turned wrestler. Probably maybe the best of all time, who was like a celebrity, quote, I don't know if you want to call him that, but whatever. It's the closest word I think applies. Kind of celebrity turned wrestler. He's really good. Anyway, his stupid theme song is like, I'm so humble, humble. It's actually kind of catchy anyway. When his theme song comes on, I'm like, I'm so humble. And obviously it's sarcastic because he's not humble at all. But yeah, it's something like blah, 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 blah. I'm humble, humble. I don't know the rest. But it's kind of catchy, honestly. Yes, I'm hot a lot. I always used to be the cold one in the house. Yep. And in fact, there's some nights where, like, we're just hanging in the living room, and I'm like, it's so hot in here. And he's like, what are you talking about? It's comfortable, and it never used to be like that. And I'm like, what's happening to me? Onion bun. Also, I want to blame my weight on it, because why not? I say why not as well. Welcome to perimenopause. You got all the symptoms. I'm going through it now, but I'm the typical age. Yeah, I just feel, unless I'm just finding symptoms where I think it fits, but I really think I'm going through it, especially the weight part, because we exercise every day, and it doesn't make sense that some parts aren't losing weight, including doing abs every day, or almost every day for the abs part. Onion bun sounds amazing. Well, I'm giving Paul the onion bun. I'm cool with a regular bun. He's good at being the bad guy. I'm shocked. I'm so humble, humble, humble. Damn. I wish I was cold-natured. I hate being hot-natured. Oh my god. I used to love the heat. And thinking about how I was now, I'm like, how did I love the heat? I'm like, what the hell was wrong with me? I sleep with the ceiling fan, regular fan, and sometimes the AC. Yeah, it's kind of shitty now at night. I've only been sleeping with the sheet, which is so weird. I used to always sleep with like a comforter and stuff. I exercise a lot too. It's BS. It really is. Freaking age. Get out of here, age. We hate you. Ugh. The Paul brothers are from the city next to mine. A fact I hate. At least it's my high school's rival high school. That's kind of a fun little tidbit, though, the rival. I'm a hot body, unnaturally hot, but I've always been this way. How are you guys surviving in New Orleans with feeling hot? It's so bad. Oh my god. Today, before you got on, I was saying that the feel like temperature here today, October 18th, was 96 degrees. But Paul and I watched a YouTube video the other day, and the host lives in New York, and he was saying it was hot. I don't think it was like 96 feels like degrees hot, but damn. Sadly, doing abs won't make you lose belly fat more. It's BS, but it's been proven. Well, I know, but also, I don't eat that bad either. Like, I never eat fast food, and I'm not doing anything different than I used to. Same, Aaron. Yeah, they said it is all diet. I do think the diet, I maybe should cut out carbs more. That probably does affect it. Also, apparently,
Everything's ready.
Okay, I'll go on a break. Before I go on my break, I will say that, apparently like magnesium and high cortisol levels affect stuff like weight gain and yada yada. So I don't know if it's just my cortisol levels and I'm thinking it's perimenopause symptoms or both. I don't know. Anyway, I wish it would work like that. Abs all day. It was like 90 today. I hate it. Oh, we're 68 at the moment. I want to live there. Oh, it's 50 degrees. I want to be there. Oh god, it's not fair. Well, I'm glad for you guys though, truly, because nobody should have this weather that I have. We're gonna switch ambiances right now. Let me get a good nighttime one. I'm browsing. Hold on, I got a playlist here. Cozy Halloween backyard. Ooh, I kind of might like that. Cozy Halloween night on a moving train. Dimly lit. I don't know if you guys would like the train, but that sounds intriguing. Cozy autumn haunted house Okay, let's try this. Campfire and falling leaves. We'll do the train next. This is a pretty house. This is a fancy house. Okay, well, let's go to the train. Okay, we're going to do the train, and then we'll do the house. Okay, let's do the train. You guys convinced me. Come on, ride the train, and ride it, Matthew. Oh, choo-choo. You guys remember that from freaking dances? Now I want to do an OSA freaking DJ night where I'm just like inserting my own freaking shit into it. Like, come on, ride the train, and woo-hoo. Like, everyone used to do that. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Let me share this ambiance with you guys in the chat. That's a special train. Give us a train. Love a train. Sight doc put me on magnesium glyce. I might need that. She's like, girl, you need to chill. That's in addition to my crazy IRXs. DJ night would be epic. I think I really want to do it to where I might even like put on my camera on the Discord and my mic and be like, yo, the next tune I'm gonna play is come on, ride the train. And then like show myself doing this and stuff. But it would be even better if other people got on video and were like doing the train thing. Anyway, don't even get me. Don't get Travis started on trains. Oh no. Who even knows? That's also true though, because I also am on those meds too. But I've been on those quite a few years before I felt like I couldn't lose. Anyway, we're going to do an hour, guys. It is 7:44 where I am. So we'll add a minute. We'll do till 45 minutes of the next hour. Yes, it's 45 now. Perfect timing. Wait, Travis, are you into trains? My uncle is a train freak. I don't know why I was like reading stuff in a weird, like, woo manner. All right. We're gonna actually ride the train. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm getting it ready. This is so fun. All right, here we go. Choo choo. Let's see you guys in an hour. I'ma ride the train and ride it. That's been in my head the freaking whole time. Anyway, hello, how did you guys do? I got so pissed off because I kept looking for something and I couldn't find it. I was getting so annoyed. I cut something out, then I proceeded not to be able to find it, and I was pissed. Anyway, I'm also kind of watercoloring right now. I don't think it's going to turn out the way I want, but we'll see. It's supposed to be the inside of a cauldron. I'll show you guys in a second. What did you guys get up to? That freaking song. Woot woot. Why? I kind of want to listen to it now. Choo 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 choo. Oh. No, don't get on my pajamas. Oh my god. Did it get on them? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not a fan. This is supposed to be the inside. And I'll probably have stickers on it, so whatever. I don't think it really matters. I'm going to outline the edges in black again. Where did I leave off? I was organizing our Halloween dish display cabinet. It's so fun. Oh, God. There's shit about trains. Wait. Wait, what is happening here? I missed so much. What the hell? Hold on, wait. Oh my god. Oh yeah, picturing me on DJ night with crazy lights and glow sticks. Crazy nights. 8 crazy nights. I didn't even think that way. Fighting depression currently. No. Travis, are you into trains? Oh yeah, I read that. Oh no. No! There we go. What, like spooky haunted trains? Oh, this is lovely. I want to ride a train. Oh, that was actually a legitimate nice compliment. I want to ride a train with a little bed like this. Isn't it cute? It was more of a very scenic. I'm not even participating in this. Oh no, now you're in the mountains. You're mixing transports. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's Travis Bish. Don't worry. You would think, but some trains go unprotected through the tunnels. Oh no! Oh my god! Leapfrog! Whoa! You could be a train conductor. Oh my god. Well, aw, poor hubsters. I didn't read them out loud. I'll give train ambiance again. Wait, that doesn't sound. Blum, blum, blum. Yay, Mike enjoyed the first one. I may unfortunately be completely Rob Zombie pilled in my own age. I've been here. Hello, quietly participating. Hi, Angie. I'm doing Dewey's 24 hours today. Fun. Just finished Play Nice. Now reading What Feasts at Night. I read this about the dish display. That is so exciting. Had a great time, cleaned my desk, been doing some Halloween crafts. I was so pissed off that I couldn't find my cauldron that I cut out, and I had to cut out another one, and I was like, ah! I was like freaking looking everywhere, wasting time. I spent 30 minutes researching uncontrolled train railroad crossings, which led to a deep dive of celebrity botched plastic surgeries. Oh, trains. Come on, ride the train and ride it. That freaking song, man. Come on, it's a choo-choo train. It's gonna be in my head all night. Come on, it's a choo-choo train. All right, I did the edges again. I think that's better. I don't even know why I painted it if I'm gonna do stickers. Whatever. Let me live. Let me live. Finished Womb. I only had, oh my god, get out of here, fly. I only had 9 pages left, and I didn't know. Now playing Pokemon again. So you didn't even need to stop playing. I started watching the latest Kevin reads and all vlogs of Halloween. He's in the real Sleepy Hollow while reading the Legend of Sleepy Hollow. It's a fun channel. Slurps. I'm so sorry. That's totally unprofessional and horrible. Read the first 30% of Everything She Does Is Magic. Everything She Turns Me On. That's a Police song. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I'm losing it. I'm losing it. My bear came back, so I stood outside and watched Christine's video to protect my Cammy. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god. What is happening? My watercolors. They're almost falling everywhere. Oh, my cauldron. Jeez, Anyway, I had a little protection sheet so that the watercolors wouldn't get everywhere. Oh, life. Come on, it's a choo-choo train. It sounds unhinged, like someone like who has like problems is like, come on, it's a choo-choo train. Why is it so funny? That's so dumb. Come on, it's a choo-choo train. Made it to 34% in my book. Why is that so funny to me? I'm just gonna say that over and over again. Oh no, Lauren came during the train convo. Thank you. Oh my gosh, they're pumpkin TVs. I know, like, this is all I can think in my head now. And also, I don't remember the dance, but there was a dance that went with it, right? I thought, like, people were, like, marching and going, like, chugga, chugga, choo, choo, in, like, a line. I gotta learn this. Lauren, I miss you. And thank you. I'm so glad you like my earrings. I like them, too. I'm kind of in a festive pajama Halloween-y outfit. Living my best spooky season life. Had some Wendy's fries, ooh, and did some doom scrolling. Sad to the part about doom scrolling, but yes to the part to the part about fries. What is wrong with me? I can't speak. That joke, Lauren. Hi. A train is like a human centipede, right? Or is that no? We can't keep going on this way. I was watching Gilmore Girls. Oh my god, I'm losing it. I've only had a little of this pumpkin, I swear. Hello. Made dinner and finished my Nancy Drew book. Enjoyed it. 3.5 stars. Heck yeah. I'm up late trying to get a book finished. I hope you finish it. Pokemon is good. Palette cleanse to womb. Very good palette cleanse. Everything is like misworded. I hope my video helps scare away the bear. What a good McCammy mom. Very good McCammy mom. It sounds like the goat is singing choo choo train. It does sound like the Willow goat. Oh my gosh. He heard Sprocket and rumors of PD and ran in fear, never to be seen again. Sprocket is definitely one to fear. Cutie Sprocket. Hey Christine, can't wait to watch your new vlog. I'm excited about it too. Carnivals and clowns, you can never have enough. One of the things I bought was, are you talking to me? Oh, I think he's on the phone. Anyway, I keep thinking he's talking to me. I bought a carnival themed, I don't think it's just backgrounds. I think it came with PNGs. There was multiple ones that were like carnival themed. Yeah, I've got to download them still, but yeah, I have them and I'm ready to download them from Etsy. We are getting the sleepover energy this stream. I know. It's like all the chaos of like being up past 2, but it's not even 9 p.m. where I am. I have to go. Good night. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sending you good thoughts and healing vibes. I'm so sorry. That's very scary. We love you, Marie. Hope everything's okay. Gonna watch Christine's vlog when I'm cozy in bed. I think that'll be something good to watch tomorrow when I exercise, is Christine's vlog. You talking to me? Oh my god, he's talking so loud. It's echoing. Maybe he's talking loud because I was talking loud. We're just gonna have a loud off. I don't know. I am sorry, Marie. I'm not trying to be jokey. Don't be hyping up the vlog. I feel like it was a mess. We are hyping it up. It was a great vlog. See? Sending love, Marie. Everyone's sending love. Hopefully that helps. That's love, not block. Plus Sprocket. That's worth like a freaking 5-star rating on the vlog just alone is Sprocket. Yes, sending out positive vibes and thoughts for Marie and her grandma. Poor Marie. All my grandparents have passed now, but very close with all my grandparents. So very, what do you call it? Empathetic to anything with grandparents. Well, and any loved ones in general, but I just have an affinity for cutie grandparents since I love mine so much. Thanks, Alicia. I'm sure it's wonderful and I can't wait to watch it. Just trying to dry my cauldron. So it looks weird now, but there's actually a printed one. It's going to go over this and it's going to like open up and there'll be like a sticker or something in here. We'll see if it looks okay. I'll abort it if it doesn't look good. So we'll see. But it looks like a cauldron by shape and color. And I could always cut out this shape again if I don't like the background. I still have to cut out all this. We'll see if I make any good progress. The best vlogs are messy. They feel more real, but I never think about that for my own, of course. I feel this so much. I have even given up on doing vlogs because I put so much energy and time into filming and editing them, and they do the worst time after time after time. And I'm like, no. But Lauren, your vlogs are incredible. I really don't think anybody's I've seen looks messy, but especially not yours. I always think yours are a joy. And Christine, every vlog I've watched of yours, I've also thought the same. So you guys are all being too harsh on yourselves. Saying that as somebody who's also harsh on themselves as well, whatevs. They don't really do the worst, but I think that means the real peeps are watching them. That's true. Oh, they really do the worst, not they don't do the worst. We are our own worst critics. That is so true and very sad. But I am getting better. I'm praising myself with my journal creativity lately. So there's that. And I guess that's good. I guess what I could do while I'm sitting here talking to you guys is kind of roughly cut these out and then cut them nicer. Hopefully you guys don't mind the cutting sound. But I will be cutting these nicer when I have my actual good scissors. Paper crafting scissors. I just want to kind of cut them apart. So I can, it's called fussy cut. So I can fussy cut them nicely. I'm distracted also. I'm eavesdropping on Paul's conversation. I have no idea who he's talking to. It's definitely about sports. I just don't know who it is. Spy. Anyway, that's going to be in my head. Like, I'll never get it out of my head tonight. It could end up being a song of the year if it stays in my head all year long. I know you weren't fishing, Christine. Please, don't worry. You worry too much. But again, I say that with no real criticism because I also worry too much. So it's not like I'm being like, oh, Christine, like that, because I'm one to talk. I'm the same way. I don't want to cut too messy, too close to the actual picture, so I'm trying to leave some room. Guys, you should see some of these cute freaking designs. Definitely a good purchase from Etsy. This store is officially called, hold on, where'd I put the message? This is Shop Normie. She has all kinds of like nostalgic PNGs, and I just, made them smaller because I need them to be kind of small for my journal page. But I'm very excited about these. And I have a lot more. Like, here's Are You Afraid of the Dark? Her version, like, she drew these. Goosebumps. Ghoul-Aid. It's orange. You can't really tell with this light, but it is orange. I guess it could look a little brighter. Randomly Double Bubble. Warheads, which used to get for trick-or-treating a lot. Witch Cutout. Disney Channel Halloween logo. Little face paint makeup. So these will all be cut out nicely when I have my good scissors. I'm just cutting them off the main page right now so that I can have a little less work to do during this sprint. I literally also had this Halloween bag. Like, I literally had this. I don't know if you guys remember this. And I definitely had, I already showed this a couple of sprints ago or a couple of chatty segments ago. I definitely had this Ziploc bag. In fact, I think I still had it up to like 2 years ago. I had ornaments in it, took it out, unpacked the ornaments, and now I can't find the Ziploc bag. That is like a vintage, retro, like authentic, old school Halloween Ziploc bag. And I'm like, where the F is the bag? I'm kind of upset that I can't find it, to be honest. All right, that's done. And look, she did a really good job. Watch this. So here's the drawing. Hold on. Here's the real thing. And here's the drawing. It's so cute. Very good job. So yeah, that shop on Etsy is called Shop Normie. N-O-R-M-I. Shop N-O-R-M-I. All one word. I did share the links on the journal page on the Halloween-a-thon Discord if anyone's looking for. She has she doesn't have backgrounds. Other artists shops that I shared have backgrounds. If you like to do a lot of art journaling or just, crafting journaling, you might find that helpful. We just need to think of another song. Compliments are given of my own volition. Exactly. I also am giving compliments of my own volition as well. I like that a vlog. I like a vlog that feels rice, that feels nice and not. Oh, real. I thought you were trying to say nice, but instead you said rice, but you meant real. I love that. I just bookmarked Christine's vlog. Love a good Carnival Killer Clown vlog. Sometimes I watch them back and feel like I was too low energy, which is actually just more real. You feel very natural on camera, Christine. I agree with this. I appreciate your screen presence, if that means anything. Agree. I don't think I have the patience to fussy cut. I actually used to dislike it when I first started doing it, but now I kind of like it, except when I mess up. Like, this one's going to be hard. Like, I might not even try to do this. So you see the black cord around it. So this is a glow stick, and I don't think there's any way I'll cut that cord right, and I don't really want to leave all that white space because I plan on putting this on a background, and so if this whole middle part, I won't be able to cut in between that. I probably could a little, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. And just this too, this is vampire fangs that are like neon green. There's no way I'm cutting in the middle of that. So I haven't decided. I might abandon some of these, but we'll see. Come on, ride the train and ride it up. I'm sorry, I gotta stop. We just need to think of another song. Oh yeah, I read that, but I agree. We need to, or else it'll never get out of my head. My dad is like that, where he speaks so loud on the phone. Like, oh my god, it's the loudest. If he tried to talk to me at this level, I would be able to hear her from the other room. But he like constantly is trying to talk to me in the other room, and I'm like, what? Because it's not this loud. I'm too lazy to be scripted. I don't know how people script their videos. I could never do that. Even actually my worst videos, the videos I need to edit the most, are the videos I've tried to script or at least like make notes like for readathon announcements. Again, it's not because I'm trying to be formal. It's just because I'm like, oh, I better not forget this. I better not forget that. Or, oh, this is a good way of saying it so that people understand what this is about and how you can do this at your own pace or customize this. So I have like specific ways I want to say things, just, because I think it might be easier for someone to understand. And then freaking that's the worst because I start to like memorize it or try to read it and like it just goes off the rails, and it's usually the videos I need to edit the most, and that always sucks. So yeah, I don't know how people consistently do that. I literally cannot. I feel like all guys talk loud on the phone. It's true. Chicky Nuggy, McNugget. You saved his. We actually, my mom and dad definitely had 2 Ziploc bags. They saved it. And we used to keep like little mini. I have this little tree and they have tiny ornaments. And this tree is from the 90s too. So are the ornaments. So the ornaments used to go into one of the Halloween Ziploc bags. And I swear to you, it was in. I actually know exactly where it was. They came out of this tin, this vintage tin. So were my McNuggets. My McNuggets were in here, my Ziploc bags full of the tiny ornaments. I unpacked it when I think the first year I decorated for Halloween here. And I can't find the Ziploc bags ever since. And it's very upsetting. I hope I didn't like accidentally throw them away. I'm like so afraid I did that. Literally a piece of history lost if I threw that away. I was going to be like the cool kids and take a square of ramen and put it dry between 2 pieces of bread with the spices on top, but I chickened out and cooked it in the microwave with water. I'm so proud of you, Bobby. We will have to play Truth or Dare with dares to eat hard ramen. I would eat the shit out of it. Dare me to the moon. Double dog dare me to do it. I will do it. I know a new song. All I want to do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom, boom. Just shake your rump. I don't even know that one that good, but I kind of got it. What have been your spooky season favorites so far? Ooh, that's a good question, Lauren. Well, of course, I did reread Autumn Crow Fresh Hell this year. I read it in late September, so right at the beginning of Halloween-a-thon. Loved it. I used the audio this time. The first time there was no audio, so I read it with just my eyeballs. So the audio like added another layer, and it also made me emotional and tear up. But I bet you've heard of this. I've got to watch your latest vlog, but this seems like something that would be up your alley. So I haven't finished it yet, so I can't officially call it a favorite, but I've been talking about this a lot on sprints lately. The 31st Trick or Treater. I'm only on the day that we're on right now, October 18th. So this was created to be read every day of this year, of this month of this year. So literally it's supposed to be like an advent calendar, but like a Halloween book advent calendar where you read along every day with the chapter of the corresponding day. And there's even a Facebook group, which I'm not a part of, but I do have a buddy read channel for this on the Halloween-a-thon Discord. But there's apparently, like, I think Ben Farthing made it, the author made it, a whole channel for everyone to read together and discuss theories, and such a genius idea. I know there's other books like that. For instance, A Night in the Lonesome October by Roger Zelazny, that also has like day chapters, like October 1st, October 2nd, same thing as this. But I don't know if when he wrote that, he intended people to read a chapter a day. Literally, Ben Farthing said that this is intended to be read, a chapter a day, and the days of the week match to this year and this month. So like, October 18th in this book is a Saturday. And apparently Alicia said the moon cycles even fit, which is so cool. Anyway, this feels like a 5-star, but I don't want to jinx it. In terms of how many pages, I'm 182 pages in out of 325. But it feels like a 5-star. It's got great characters, interesting action, Halloween-y vibes. I'm loving it. So I think that has to be a favorite, even though technically I'm not finished yet. I know that's kind of crazy to call it a favorite, not even halfway through, really. Well, a little over halfway. Let's see, what else? I did just finished Halloween. I wouldn't say that was a favorite, but it was enjoyable. But look at this chunker. I listened to the audio. Thank goodness I had audio, but it's so freaking chunky. In terms of movies, oh my god, so many good movies. It's so hard if I had to just pick one, but I wish I had my journal with me because my journal has my watch list. Let me look at my Letterboxd, actually. I saw Weapons and I thought that was great, but not really Halloween-y. So if I were to just maybe talk about things that are Halloween-y, let me look at my Letterboxd. Load fast. Anybody else you want to shout out your spooky season favorites? I'd love to hear, including Lauren, anybody. I'd love to hear about your spooky season favorites. Well, I will say, Lauren, if you've not seen the short, it's called Pumpkin Moon. You could just Google it, and there's a YouTube video of it. It's a short, 27 minutes long. I watched it once before, but I didn't really fully absorb it. Today, I played it as a watch party, and oh my god, it's the cutest thing ever. I think you will adore it. Again, it's called Pumpkin Moon. I think it's from 2005. It's a little animated 27-minute thing. It is, I'm not lying, so freaking cute. Like, it's one of the cutest things I've ever seen. Super Halloween-y, super seasonal. I think you would love it if you haven't seen it already. And I can't believe the first time I saw it, I didn't like absolutely lose my mind with how cute it was. I just must not have been paying 100% attention when I watched it like a couple of years ago. I'm looking at my list now. Hold on. Wait, this is the wrong list again. I keep clicking the wrong list. Oh, so many good shorts. There was a short called that I watched. You could find these on YouTube. Dark, Dark, Dark. That was really great. There was another short called Under the Thicket. Super cute. Very, very, very short. Also a really cute, a cute little short called Scaredy Cat. Andrew had showed all of these on a watch party earlier in the month. Of course, I rewatched Something Wicked This Way Comes, and I would say that's probably, even though it's not a new to me favorite, it's like a favorite rewatch. But yeah, new to me stuff, I think the shorts that I've been watching have really stood out a lot, more than like the full length, in terms of seasonal stuff. Maybe using an X-Acto knife instead of scissors. That might work. I'm really not super great at doing stuff with X-Acto knives. I do have one. I have used it to cut stuff out, but I could try. That tin is cool. It's legit from the 90s. Is Cameron working on part 2? I wish. I don't know. Cameron, tell us. I'm so going to read that Advent book next year. It's so good. I think you'd really like it. It's definitely hitting all the right notes for me. I didn't realize that about Lonesome October. I'm waiting for my hold to come in. Didn't get around to it the past few Octobers. Now, there's 2 books called that. It's the Roger Zelazny one with like the animals. That one, I believe it's written, if I remember correctly, as each day of the month. And a lot of people read it. A lot of them reread it and have already read it before, but a lot of people read it by the day. Like they read October 1st and then October 1st. I love that. I need to remember that for next year. Sounds like a fun concept. And even though the days won't match next year in terms of, like, I think if it's not a leap year, next year, October 18th will be Sunday, not Saturday. It'll still feel good and thematic. You probably won't even notice that the day itself, in terms of the day of the week, doesn't match. I did a night in the Lonesome October last year. To be honest, the longest chapters are at the end. I thought so too. The longest chapters are at the end. I agree. There's like very, very short chapters in the beginning. Pumpkin Moon was cute. I really loved it. Halloween-a-thon is really the only thing that gets me watching. You were so sweet. I was saying earlier before you got back from the protests that freaking I am so thankful for you for wanting to play movies and volunteering to do that. Thank you so, so, so much, Froggy. If it wasn't for you, there would have been like no watch parties this week because I was so burned out from work. So thank you so much. You and Travis have been like MVPs. I appreciate you. I'm so bad at getting myself to watch them. I will say I loved Frogman, but I don't know if I should count as having watched it because I really only paid attention to towards the end. I was like cooking and getting ready during the part where it was all like them just walking around and stuff and whatevs. Pumpkin Moon. I feel like I've just been doing fall things more than Halloween things, but I'm not mad about it. Nightmare on Elm Street, especially the original first, Carrie, Trick or Treat. I love Black Christmas, but I wait for Christmas to watch. There is a new special edition of Black Christmas available to pre-order right now. I think it's on Shout Factory. I have to double check. Did I pre-order it? Yes, but it looks cool. In case you said you're a huge fan, so you might want to check out the special edition. I shockingly enjoyed VHS Halloween way more than I thought I would. I definitely need to watch that. All I saw you show today was that terrifying cartoon. I ended it with that cartoon, and that was scary. The Pumpkin Moon, you should go back and watch that, Travis. It was so cute. And there's a cat as the main character, and it's the cutest thing ever, and I think you'd really like it. It's so cute. Yes. Stitch and Pumpkin Princess and the Forever Knight are the highlights. I've been having fun reading the Advent book with the Hat group. For reads, I really like The Day of the Door and the Weeding book I talked about before. I really liked R.L. Stein's Pumpkinhead. I've got to watch that. You guys are giving me Pumpkin Princess FOMO. I know, I really got to start that book. I'm working on the second book now. Are you liking the second book a lot? I also really like The Doors of Darkness 2, Trick or Treat Anthology. I have that on audio. That is something that I could start this week, too. I have a feeling I'm going to run out of time. No, there's too much I want to do. It sucks. I know, especially Lauren and has talked about this, too, not just me, but trying to be in the moment and not worry about what you're missing out on and what you're not getting to is so hard in spooky season because there's so much you want to do. So just trying to be present and not concentrate on the things I'm feeling like I'm missing out on and just be like, okay, there's next year. It's okay. There's next year. Like if I don't get to this one thing, there's next year. And I gotta remember that. My favorite reads so far have been Just Like Home by Sarah Gailey, Fresh Hell by Cameron, and the Bellwoods game. So great. Bellwoods is another one I've got on audio. There's too many books. Too many good books. High Hopes for Pumpkin Princess. Have watched a ton of great stuff. I'm so sorry. The throat's acting up. Frogman is decent, slow pacing, but fun. It's so absurd. The ending is just bonkers. I really loved the ending. It's not a problem at all. It keeps me accountable for actually watching things too, and most of these bad movies turn good when you watch them with others. That is so true. Like, I don't think I would have liked Frogman as much if I had just watched it by myself, but with the group, I was like, yes! VHS Halloween was a lot of fun. There's already quite a few more I want to do, but I want to put a poll out to see what times most people are available. Well, I will tell you, Froggy, because I think you missed me saying this earlier. There's literally nothing on the schedule, watch party-wise, from Wednesday all the way to Sunday of this week, the 22nd to the 26th, because I'll be with Cameron and Benjamin, so I won't be able to show anything. So you and Travis have free reign if you want to show stuff, as long as it's nothing like insane, like where people will be like offended or something. But yeah, you guys can feel, but no pressure either. But if it's you're wanting to, there's definitely lots of like time slots available. Because I have no sprints planned, no watch parties planned, because I'll just be on vacation. Thanks for the special edition info. It's my new addiction is buying freaking Blu-rays and special editions recently. I just got Day of the Door. I thought Stein's Pumpkinhead was pretty good. I've got to check that out. I say we just extend Halloween-a-thon in October through the rest of the year. Oh, hell yeah, I agree. But guys, if you're looking to still watch a lot of movies in November, because see, I do a big marathon in December into January, and also obviously in October. November is like this weird in-between month where I don't like have a lot I usually try to watch. But this year, my next video, I'm going to release it on Wednesday. It's going to be my movie bingo challenge, kind of inspired by Sarah's horror book bingo challenge, but this is not horror specific. It's more of like me specific, and the prompts are all based around like my favorite things in movies. And I'm even going to have a list of replacement prompts if there's ones that say you want to fill your movie bingo board with movies that fit the prompts that are all new to you watches. Well, you might not be able to do that with some of the prompts I currently have, depending on how well watched you are. So that's why I want to give some extra options in case people like can't do a hard mode. If, like, say, for instance, I know this for a fact, one of my prompts is watch a Dario Argento movie. Not only is that a horror movie specific, and I'm trying not to have Like, if people don't like horror, I want them to be able to fit something non-horror in. So I want people who might not like horror to be able to replace that prompt with something else. Also, what about the horror fan who has watched every single movie that Argento has ever directed? I also want to have a separate prompt for them to replace that with if they want to fill their board with only new to them watches. So anyway, that is the reason behind wanting to have an extra list of prompts, a replacement list, just in case, to make it a little more everybody friendly and a little more customizable. But yeah, essentially it's kind of just me coded. Like, there's going to be one that's like, watch a movie that has blue or orange in the poster, because blue and orange are my favorite colors. Watch a musical, because I do really like movie musicals. Watch an animated movie, because I'm obsessed with animation, and it doesn't have to be like a kid's movie. It could be an adult animated movie. I don't specify if it's kids or adults. Watch a family-friendly movie. Again, that's anything. That could be a Halloween-themed thing, a Christmas-themed thing, and it's going to be a year-long challenge, kind of like Sarah's Bingo. So it's going to start in November and go all the way through next October. It's not going to be as hard as like a book challenge, but you can make it hard for yourself if you like basically make no double dipping. I say you can double dip if you want, but if you really want to make it hard on yourself, give yourself like restrictions. Like, I can only, basically fit one movie into each prompt. Like, I can't use one movie for multiple prompts. That way I'm just making it harder. I'm watching more movies, kind of thing. And again, a really good way to make it hard is to only do new to you watches. So basically eliminating anything you've already watched before. You can't use that to fill a prompt. That is a really good way to make it hard. Like, that would be hard for me to fit. But yeah, I know that's not exactly what you're saying, but in a way, I'm hoping that that challenge starting in November kind of combats the blues for me and gets me watching stuff in November, which traditionally I don't ever watch anything in November after Halloween is over. I do watch stuff in December because I have a winter, like, horror marathon, Christmas/winter. I figure I can celebrate Halloween all year anyway. That is a good point. Starting a novella tonight called The Guy Sure Looks Like Plant Food to Me, which is a lesbian little shop of horror retelling. Holy shit, that sounds so interesting. I didn't know that existed. That is so interesting. That is what's tough for me too. I don't want to rush through things just to feel like I'm getting more stuff done. I just miss the season so much when it's over. That's exactly what it is, Bobby. It's not like I'm trying to rush. It's just that I don't want it to go away. And there's so much I still want to do that feels so good in this particular season, this month of the year, to do it. That sounds incredible. Agreed. I know, right? It's kind of interesting for us since we tend to want to read seasonal Halloween-themed books now, and most people just try to read general horror for October. It is so weird when people are like, yeah, I've got all this on my TBR, and it's just horror. And I'm like, I specifically only want to read Halloween-y things right now. So yeah, that does make a difference, because some people will be like, you could just read horror all month. I mean, you could read horror the rest of the year. I was like, I already do that. So I need the Halloween for seasonal. So yeah, it's hard being a seasonal reader sometimes. I don't know why I'm so zoned into being seasonal, but that's what I like to do. The cover is good too for that book, that retelling. I may plan something, hit me up, and we can work out a schedule, because I have all next week basically free after 4 p.m. CT. I feel like you'll really like The Day of the Door, Lauren. I've got to look the day up. I'm going to write this down. I don't think I've seen this book. The Day of the Door. I'm going to be sad I'm going to miss that, Travis, but I'm glad you want to show that. It's such a good movie. The Day of the Door. I'm writing that down. I've got to check out Little Shop Retelling. I have directed and starred as Seymour in the play, and I love it so much. I even love the original. I've seen the original more than the, obviously, the second musical one. Yes, Bish, so good. The Little Shop Retelling is on KU. Oh my god, everyone's going to start wanting to read that. That does sound really good. All right, guys, now that I'm caught up, I swear, we're going to do another hour. It's 9:30. I said I was going to go until at least 10. So I'm already almost at my mark, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to go till 11. All right. Let's see, it is 9:24 here. By the time I get this up, it'll be 25. So an hour and a minute. We're going to do a haunted house ambiance next. Good, I did not exit out of the playlist, thank goodness. Ooh, there's so many good ones in my ambiance playlist. It's hard to choose. Not to mention, I've got Christine's timer that I keep forgetting to use. Sorry, I'm trying to find the one that I found before. Ooh. Let me just see what this background looks like. Load. Oh yeah, we're using this. Okay. Cozy Halloween living room ambiance. Choo choo! We're not gonna ride the train. I actually think there's multiple trains on here that I have on this playlist. All right, maybe I'll ride the train. Hold on, wait. I want to find a different train one. All right, this is a rainy train. No jokes, Travis. No, I'm kidding. I mean, you can joke if you want. We're changing ambiance. Hold on. And we're going to add a minute to the timer. Ooh, watching the WNUF Halloween special. That's so good, Lauren. I hope you enjoy it. That one's fun. I also watched the sequel, which is a lot of fun. Travis didn't like it, though. I remember. I was just trying to put that song back in your head. Well, now I kind of want to use this one, this ambiance. Choo choo. Come on, ride the train. I'll see you guys in an hour. Anyone who can't read one. Choo-choo-choo-choo. How did you guys do? Oh, it's not part of the song. Anyway, hello, the train song. If you're new, if you just popped in. Isn't the little kitty cute in the ambiance? It's kind of like a shadow-looking kitty. What did you guys get up to? I got pissed off again because I can't ever find anything. My table, I lose everything. And it is very annoying. But I did make progress. I'll show you in a second. But I don't know. I'm not really super happy with it. Maybe it'll come together, but I highly doubt it. Let me just finish cutting this thing out real quick. Then I'll read more comments. I'm almost done. Hold on. I'm trying to be precise because I'm not leaving a border like I usually do. Come on, you bitch ass. Hold on. Sorry, it's hard to talk and fussy cut. Come on. Sorry, almost 2 seconds. Whoa. Oh, I can see some freaking white spots. Could ink the edges, but anyway, that's, oh, no, it's almost good enough. Hold on. Yeah. All right, now it's good enough. There's something wet on my desk. Yeah. Little potion bottles. So I guess I would like your opinion. So here's my page without the bottles. Hold on. There is a shelf. I peeled off a sticker because there was a sticker. And I was like, does this not go? All right, so this is like a little thing that would sit on a shelf. So it's like almost like a lantern, an empty lantern holder with, it's hard to see, but with potion stuff in it. So I was thinking, I had it here. And I was like, it's going to look weird with just one of these cartoon things on the side. So maybe either I eliminate this altogether and don't put it on the shelf, or I put this holographic potion thing in the middle instead of how I had it on the side here. So maybe put it in the middle, and on either side have these two cartoon looking things so it looks more like uniform. It would be kind of like that. And then on the shelf. Well, it's hard to show you, but come on. Just cooperate with me, you bitch ass, for 5 freaking seconds. But spaced out on this shelf thing. I can't. I'm thinking, I don't know if the holographic goes, even though I don't know when else I'm going to use this sticker. And I kind of just messed up the back by putting it on and peeling it off. But anyway, if I did use it, the 2 cartoony things would be on either side. Please, just let me show them. All right, like this. I know it's hard to see with my hand in the freaking way. No! Life! You guys don't even care about this. I barely care at this point. All right, there. With 2 cartoons on the side, or eliminate this altogether. That is the choice. Because I think I'm using the cartoon bottles no matter what. All right, so like, let's just put that there. I have a third one too. If I was just going to use these 3, this pink one would be in the middle, but I have this one. So ghost, skull, ghosts. Like that. Ghost, skull, ghost. I've got to cut this one out, obviously. Can you even see? Where are my freaking tweezers when I need them to show you instead of having my freaking fingers in the way? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Put it in the white spots. My life. Please. Anyway, I'm annoyed. But what I did do was I made this window. And this looks blank, but there's going to be like a 90s witch here that kind of connects it to the other side of the page, which is going to be very 90s. And it's also going to have a background from this same pack. So the witch I'm going to put just kind of standing outside of the inside. But look, I did put a window, which is kind of cool. Whee! And that took a while to figure out. And then I made the shelf, and then also, so this cauldron thing, the tape doesn't look that good, but it is a ghost tape. But anyway, a ghost witch tape. So you do the cauldron, and inside, he's working on your spells. You think you're cooking potions, it's actually a spider in there helping you. And also just these random things on the other side. A little magic shop and a crystal ball inside of the cauldron. Anyway, so the shelf's gonna have something on it, and there's gonna be a witch here, and that's gonna be the page. And I might put like, I think I have gold stars, but I wish I had silver stars. If I had silver stars, which I don't know if I can find, I would put silver stars all over. But I think I only have gold stars. Anyway. FYI, it's not a retelling of Little Shop, but inspired by it, which I feel is the same thing sometimes. All right, I'm taking off that headband. Freedom. All right, I'm going to show you guys what I'm going to use for the witch, too, while I'm reading comments. I live right next to train tracks, and it's currently raining, so I'm getting, like, double ambiance. That's how Christine earlier, it was raining where she was, and we had rain ambiance, and she was like, it's coming from all directions. I mean, she didn't say it like that in that inflection, but I imagine it was said that way. It's coming from all directions, and then losing your mind. I am literally, this is me losing my mind because of this. Like, I've been like just freaking losing it because everything falls. I like lost the potion bottles at one point, and everything was falling, and I was like, ah. Also, this got a random stain on it, and I had to ink over it, and luckily it did cover it up. But this is ink here, this darker spot, because there was a smudge, and I was like, where the frick did this smudge come from? I'm not printing and cutting it out again. Anyway, crafting is fun. Except when you get angry and frustrated, because you don't have the room. I'm losing my mind. You're reading my mind, aren't you? It's from Mothman Prophecies anyway. But replace I'm reading your mind or you're reading my mind with you're losing your mind, aren't you? You're losing your mind. That's me. Alright, anyway, Halloween cutouts. So I can find this witch I'm going to use and show you guys. In fact, you guys can help me choose which witch I want to use. Which witch? Hold on, let me find a bigger picture of the two of my choices. I'm going to make it bigger, too, so you guys can see when I share it. Zoom. Oh, sugar, 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 sugar. It's never going to go away. Help me. She's losing her mind. Help her. She's seriously lost it. Help her. Is she even a witch? Okay, she's not in contention because she ain't a witch. All right, okay, here it is. I'm not doing anything right. All right, here it is. I don't know if you guys can see her so good. Let's open her. Hold on. Put her over here. Yay! So here is, I think she's kind of witchy because she has a witch hat. So I could put her on the side here, or, so she's an option, or let's see, what's the other one? No, she's just got a Sunday hat on. I think the other option was this lady. Hold on. But she might be too wide for the page because of how wide her cloak is at the bottom there versus she's not wide. She will definitely fit this one. I don't know. Do either of these look like witches to you? Or no? I kind of want to use something from this pack so the design kind of matches this bottom. And also, my other page is going to have a background from this same thing. Let's see. Is there any other ones that are witchy? She's not. No, I really think that the two I pointed out are the most witchy. Just triple checking here. I mean, that's kind of like a warlock guy. Warlock witch guy. Because he's got a witch hat. I mean, that could technically work. But I don't know if it fits the witchy vibe I'm going for. Yep, I think that's my choices. Yep. Anyway. I am stopping talking about crafting now, I swear. No more. Just give me your opinions. I need help. This movie has a lot of commercials. Oh no. Hi. Reading Fiend by Alma Katsu and really enjoying it so far. It's like Succession with demons. I read a chapter and then played Pokemon. I think I'm done playing for the night, though. I try to limit my time playing or it will just consume my life. I actually did some of the diamond painting. Probably won't do much more because I just want to lay in bed. I'm still crafting. I think I'll go out and get some dinner. Yeah, I'm going to finish this page and then I'm going to call it a night for crafting at least. But I do like the window. I like how the window turned out, even though I thought it was going to be a disaster. Because at first I tried a different sticker and it didn't look good. But this one looks okay. I do like that. This is why I can't do physical journals. If I don't like a page, just delete it and start over. I know. It's like now I'm too far in to freaking delete or redo anything. An hour into WNUF, it's a little boring. That's what Travis thought too. I did not like WNUF, gave it 1 star. I hated the commercials constantly interrupting. I agree, Travis. I say don't use the holographic sticker. WNUF was on my watch list for this much, but now I'm scared. I liked it, but it does have a lot of these. They're fake commercials. They're like 90s seeming commercials. That's the point. It's supposed to be like you're watching something that was taped off of TV kind of thing. If that makes sense. For some reason, people like it, so maybe you will. I just found the commercials breaks to be too long, and they are pretty long and obnoxious, and the actual story wasn't scary. I'm going to push it up on my list to watch now because I have to see if I love or hate it. Kelsi is losing it. There's a children's theater in New Mexico. I really am. I'm blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I didn't go to school, but I did. Doing my spooky play. Starting this weekend for their Halloween show. I saw a bunch of Q&A videos, the kids in costume backstage. That's so cool, Bobby. I love that. She looks like Danny from Hocus Pocus grown up. Oh, the one that I shared? I love that witch. The tall one, the girl lady with the hat. Once again, I'm away from my computer when the sprint ends. It's a streak of that today. I read more of my book, though, and I tried to prep some more decorations for Trunk or Treat. The small town witch. I think I am going to use that witch. I think she looks pretty and kind of eclectic. And she'll go with my other page, because my other page is 90s themed. All right. That is what I guess I'll do. I don't absolutely love it, but, you win some, you lose some. Oh, thank you. You should see my actual good pages. Those I'm proud of. This one, it's okay. And I have discovered that I kind of like working on pages outside of the journal and then pasting them into the journal. So I think this tells me next year, I kind of want a journal where I could remove the pages and then put them back in. It's almost like a hole punch kind of disc journal maybe. So I could literally, like, once I'm done, it would kind of hinder the image a little bit because you are going to have to poke holes on the side, but I like the idea of working on a page outside of the journal and then putting it into the journal versus working in a notebook if I'm going to art journal. Because it's just, there's a lot of elements that's hard to work with. I do like the cauldron. It took a lot of time. And I think it looks okay. I do like the window. And the potions, I think, will look good. The cartoony potions. Of course, though, when I dropped it in the wet spot on my desk, it got a little smudge there. And I'm like, do I have to reprint and recut out? But I think I'm just going to let it be. It kind of looks like it's supposed to be there, and it's like an aged bottle. So hopefully that comes across as aged and not freaking a water spot. Tall lady looks grown-up Danny. I'll use grown-up Danny. Next year, you should make a daily 365 journal page prompt challenge. I'd attempt it with you. That would be so hard. There's no way I would keep up with it every day. But that would be so fun to try. Like an art journal challenge for 365. That could be a lot of fun, but I don't think I could come up with that many prompts. Halloween, it's easy because I have so much in my collection that I could use for Halloween prompts. And for spooky prompts, if I made all of the journal prompts spooky related, then I could do it, maybe. But I don't think I'd have enough resources to do, like, pretty artsy stuff all year and not Halloween-y. Anyway, it'll look better, hopefully, once it's kind of completed. Maybe I'll fill it out. There's got to be something on this brown background. I'm like, what would you find in a house on the walls? See, it's like you can't really put stars and twinkles because it's inside on this part. I don't know what I want to put, but it's missing something, like, all around it. I could just draw swirls. Maybe I'll do that. Once I draw on it, though, it could ruin it. I don't know. Weekly, then. So 365 days broken into weeks. So that's like 56, 52. What? Bricks, wood panels, swirls? Yes, wood panel swirls, maybe. Cracks in the wall? That's a good idea. Ooh, cracks in the wall. I like that idea. And swirls, like wood green. That could be good. Yeah. Because, it's supposed to kind of look like, that's why it's beige. Because I thought it'd be like, okay, craft paper is good because it looks like a wall. And so, yeah, swirls and cobwebs, those are all good ideas. Yes, thank you guys. You're helping me. Wood grain, cracks in the wall, and cobwebs could be good. Except I can't draw. So either I have to, like, stencil it, or we'll see what I'll do. We'll see. I'll figure something out. Anyway, whew. Nothing to feel stressed over. It's just a project. It's for fun. That's all I did. And as you saw, I'm losing my mind. But maybe I will not lose my mind as the next sprint goes. I haven't decided if that was my last sprint or if I'll do one more, but we are almost at 11, so I do think that was my last one. Hopefully that's okay with you guys. I have had a lot of fun sprinting today, and I do apologize because it was supposed to be the slumber party day, and I'm not sleeping well. No, of course I'm not sleeping on camera, but I'm not going to be doing the slumber party stream all night. Just because, there's a lot of stuff going on this month that is hard, and also I've had a hard work week, so there's just no way. But I promise you I will try to do a little sleepover party for OSA again, because that was fun, and it feels like, nostalgic kind of vibes when you have a slumber party. Not that Halloween can't be nostalgic. I mean, I'm very nostalgic about all things Halloween, but I don't always think of sleepovers when I think of Halloween. I think of the 90s when I think about sleepovers, if that makes sense. And since OSA celebrates the 90s and just growing up in general, I feel like a slumber party really fits with that event pretty well. So anyway, but I know I had promised initially that I would do one, so if anyone was looking forward to that, I do apologize. But I do think we had a really fun all-day sprint. I did get a little unhinged, so that was kind of fun. I didn't mean to get unhinged, but, it just happened. I think it happens once you stream for, like, a billion hours. You're like, I'm losing my mind. Also, when you're literally... I don't think any human can stay sane when they literally drop something on the floor like 500 times within the span of an hour. After a certain point, the next thing you drop on the floor, you just want to freaking wail. Not like cry, but wail as in like... Because that's literally the vibes that I was having. And even Paul was like, oh my god, you're dropping stuff. Who would have thought? Because I keep doing it so much that it's like now a trait of my personality that I'm just constantly dropping stuff on the floor. But only when I'm crafting, not like just in regular life. Like every day just walking around, dropping things out of nowhere on the floor. No, it's pretty much when I'm working on something on the table. Hold on, I'm almost done. Got some white spots I'm trying to get off. You guys can see this little bottle when I'm done. Come on. Usually I'm not this precise when I'm cutting, but because I'm trying to not have a border, kind of being OCD about it. And I'm not making fun of OCD. I actually have like true OCD tendencies. So not trying to demean actual OCD at all. Okay, almost. Okay. I think that's good. Anyway, there's a little tiny mess up on this side. Whatever, it'll be fine. I could just move it with my finger. Obviously, it would be straight, but yay! It looks like it goes on the shelf. I do kind of like it with the cartoons. I'm not going to do the holographic. I don't really want to waste it, but I'll put it on. I've got these sticker binder that has sticker paper where you can peel stuff back off. The hinges loosened. They did loosen a lot. OCD unite. Oh my god. I always stress over things that are supposed to be fun. Oh my god, this is so me. This is so me. Like, I do like the end product though. The end product, I'm very proud of it. Like, once it's done, I'm gonna be like, yay! I literally just dropped it. I dropped the piece that was sitting on here. But this is so me. Once it's done, I will like it, I think, maybe. You need to rest that throat, Madam Goat. Thank you. I do need to rest it. I was focusing too hard on this dang journal page for last week. This is so me. I was doing that all freaking night with this journal page. Uh-oh, one of my husband's guests is blowing up the guest bath and the stank is infiltrating my bedroom. That'd be funny if, like, you have the computer loud enough and they could hear me saying your comment and they'll be like, are they talking about me? Oh no. We know about their stank. Everyone knows. The whole world knows. I want to try collaging more in my journal because I find myself either sticker bombing or drawing. I'd like to try incorporating junk and cutouts more. It really is hard to do that. That is why I'm like forcing myself to do like little things like the window, but that is a sticker. But this, like, I printed and cut out. But I do want to collage more too. But the one page I did do a lot of collaging on in my journal I don't like. And I'm the same way. I just basically, my go-to is sticker bombing. And I feel like to be a real art journaler, I gotta try more than just sticker bombing all the time. Especially because I've got so much stuff that I've cut out or that I can cut out or whatever. They definitely loosened, as I said. Cartoon bottles look good on it. I like it. I hate that for you, Travis. I hate when my brother smokes on the porch directly beneath me and it stinks up my room. Oh no, I hate that smell. I have headphones on. Everyone in the neighborhood knows because damn, they are fighting a battle in there. No! Unplug your headphones. Let them know we know. I really enjoy your book reviews. Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you. That's so nice. I appreciate you. All right, guys. It has been a really fun time. I'm really hyped. I thought I was going to do a watch party tomorrow morning, Central Time, but I don't think I will because I do have, well, I'm supposed to have breakfast plans with my parents. They did not answer my text message, but Paul and I had made plans with my parents to go to breakfast. I'm guessing that'll be at like 9 a.m. And then afterwards, Paul proposed that we go to the skeleton house in New Orleans and see the skeletons and also maybe look at the kind of fake pumpkin patch. So I think I'd really like to do that after I have breakfast with my parents. So I do apologize. Maybe there'll be a watch party later in the afternoon or something will happen tomorrow. I just don't know what. So stay tuned. The best place to find out about last minute things, and I know it sucks that it's last minute, but that's kind of me. It's my fault. That's just how I operate. Sometimes I can't figure out what I want to do that day until it's that day. And if I make plans before, I could break them. I'd rather just make it the day of if there's any up in the air kind of thing going on. So anyway, the point is the best place to find out if there's any like new details or new events happening is on the Halloween-a-thon Discord. It is linked in the description. And I appreciate you guys. I really loved hanging out. Thank you for the pajamas. It's always fun to hang. And I can't believe I'm going to see you not even just next week, like literally this coming week. I'm so excited. It's going to be great. Glad I got to catch some of the sprints. I always love when you hang out, Froggy. You're the best. Thank you for hanging. I love chatting with all of you. And I'm glad you got stuff done. Hope everyone has a great rest of the weekend. You too, Bobby. I'll be showing my homemade movie, 2 Witches, 1 Cauldron at noon tomorrow. Oh, that's so fun. Thanks, Kelsi. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Amanda. Night, Tanya. Thanks for hanging. Oops, I still have my screen sharing. Stop it. Appreciate you. Thanks, Matthew. Might do some tomorrow. If you don't, got a few double features. You could totally do them if you want. I just may pop in for a little bit and then like pop out. Since I did no reading today, I have to do it tomorrow. It's supposed to be fun, as Lauren said, like always making fun stuff serious or stressful. It's totally my life. I'm doing it still. Oh, I thought you really were gonna show a whole movie. I was like, what? But now that I read that 2 witches, 1 cauldron, like 2 girls. No! The cup! Now I get it, Travis. I thought you actually made some kind of movie that was like a Halloween movie. I was like, wow, Travis made a movie. Of course you're not serious. Anyway, besides that, if anyone wants to show a movie tomorrow, cool. If not, no biggie. I may show one. We'll just see. But I don't have my heart set on anything. If you guys want to do something instead, that's fine. All right, guys, love you. Good night, and thanks for hanging. I was excited for that as well. See, I'm not the only one. Thank you, guys. Happy Saturday.